Hi! How are you doing? How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's doing wonderfully. I have a little bit to start off the stream. Which is just like, dang. Once I hit the start stream button, I'm just like, yes! Topics I was trying to think of to start off with just chatting, and I'm just like, I don't remember. I do remember something else I was thinking about. Maybe I could just draw on this screen, though. That seems like a good idea. You're doing good. Got better sleep than the previous day. That is wonderful to hear. Yeah. I'm waiting for the night bot. Well, for the bot on the Discord to go like, haha! Thing! You have to do it! And I'm like, It might do it. I'm just gonna go on this screen. Going on this screen and opening up my playlist. Of course it starts with this one. Oh, it almost fits. Not quite though. It almost does though. So I was just having a thought. I've been watching a series on YouTube. I occasionally find a Let's Play series of like, I don't think I'll play this game, but I'm very much enjoying watching this person play this game. So I'll do that. And I was watching Manly Badass Hero play Deathmark. And had a particular thought. The thought goes like this. This is a little bit of a weird take, but why do games have bad ends? And it sounds wild and bizarre, but hear me out. when a game has an explicitly, like, it's said, this is a bad end, I have a particular issue with that. Because a bad end says, hey, the player wants to avoid this. They want to do their best. And in a weird way, it encourages the player to go through and reset the game when they make a mistake. Which personally, I think it's no. No. I'm also loosely basing what I'm about to draw on like Inky Scraps Clowns like design. But I'm just like, I thought about that and I realized games shouldn't really have a bad end. Or a good end. Like a best ending that's locked behind getting other endings, 100% fine. I'm like, oh yeah, that encourages the player to get all the endings they can. That encourages the player to enjoy the game. Rather than resetting it and going back over when they make a single mistake. I find it weird though, thinking about that, because I'm like, if the player does make a mistake, then from a gameplay perspective, you want to punish them for that. And sometimes that punishment, people are just like, I don't want that to be a game over. The idea is solid. But how the frick would a game designer go about trying to say, hey, let's try to make sure they don't absolutely reset. Okay, now I have to figure out how the heck to draw a face. Let's start with the general head. Okay, so in this shot, Takurna is looking down because they are making a balloon animal in their hands. I haven't drawn the balloon animal yet, but that's fine. So I need the angle to be downwards. You can't see my mouse on that screen. I wonder why not. Capture cursor, yeah, it is supposed to be capturing the cursor. It's not though. I can vaguely see it. It's fine. Anyways, we're also working with Spider here. This is Spider Person, who I don't want to be terrifying. It's important to me for Spider Person to not be terrifying. Sky One is a game that has at least one bad end that has a whole different song for it. I think that particular one doesn't let you save once you trigger it. That sucks. Okay, let's see. So generally, I'm thinking about a globe here. Standard globe. Ah! Thank you, Kaneko. That seems like the right angle, right? You're waiting for me to start drawing. Boo, you didn't get it. You wanted me to go. That's okay. I'm just trying to. I've drawn practically everything else about the character design. Takurna is a big spider person. Big, fluffy. Likes being a couch for others, occasionally. Just like balloon animals and, like, people will lay up against them, and they like that. How the heck is his face? Okay, if I remember correctly, based on the... It's triggered by losing to a particular boss, if you recall. That seems less bad to you than what I was thinking of, because you don't need to reset at the beginning. Yeah, fair. Fair enough. But I decided about it, I'm like, I think it'd be a lot better if games in general had endings that weren't necessarily bad. Like, there's no best ending unless you get all the endings or something. There's just an ending that you get. It's not bad, it's not great, it's the ending you get. That way the player isn't, like, encouraged to go and constantly, like, reset, reset, reset. How does spider eyes work? Give me a second, I need to look up spider eyes. The bot is really late. Time for me to do the everyone, like... Because, my gosh, on my Discord, the bot is just late today. On the other hand, the same game has better ending if you don't kill any of your own party members, and that is tracked through the whole game. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I don't like that. I was thinking about it, and I'm like, that's just... like, It encourages a type of gameplay that is not the best. I mean, some games will go through and do something that'll help. You can get the better ending in New Game Plus. For example, I've played a little bit, but it's mostly from hearing, that the Zero Escape games actually have a good system, where you will see story branches that will show you here's where you could have gotten a different ending, and you can go and start right back from there. Therefore, it kind of encourages the players to keep going. It's okay for you to keep going. Because once you want to see the other ending, you just hop back into that menu, go back to that point in the story, and then make the other choice. How the frick do spider eyes work? Well, actually, question 1, how do spider eyes work? Question 2, how do I make them not scary? Okay, let's see. Spider eyes. They are big and round. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so if I think about it this way, spider eyes ring around a little bit. So I'm gonna have the big eyes. Want to be more human or more spidery for the eyes? Maybe a combination. Let's see, let's go for more roundish. But it's still going to have the general ovoid eye shape. Kind of like that. Dang, but what should I do next? Should I have like the smaller eyes ring the eyes? Or how many eyes does the spider have anyways? How many eyes do spiders have? 8. Okay. So it's possible the endings are controlled by single-player choices, but for endings based on more complex things, that is a lot harder. Maybe complex ending conditions like that aren't worth it, though. True. I do wonder, like... You kinda, I don't know. I want there to be a possibility for the game to be like, hey, keep going. It's fine. Yeah, this one's a little bit off. There we go, that's a little better. See, these are 2. I need to add an extra... math. 3 on each side, okay. I can go 3rd eye, whoa, but I don't think that... I think it depends a lot on how long the game is and how much time the player needs to spend to undo the bad ending. Yeah. Because I'm like, on a particularly long game where there's a bad ending, it's misery. It's misery if the player is required to go back to do a lot of the things, because then they're just playing a lot of the game over, being like, okay, doing the choices here, doing the choices here. Doing the thing, doing the thing, doing the thing. I have to do this, and I have to make sure to do this differently. It's like, that's just not fun. Suppose if I have the IB right about there. Means I need to erase the guidelines a little bit because I didn't put on a separate layer like a smart person would. Everything. What's the happy eye shape? Because there's sad or swoops down. Sad swoops down. Concerned or like angry goes in and sharp. Worried kind of goes back. Happy is just kind of like... Let's see, 1, 2... So I guess if I wanted to impart more of a sense of happiness... Drawing on the wrong there is sort of like a bad end. Okay. So let's see, if I do that... Not actual eyebrows, this is just... I want to kind of impart the sense of that shape with the eyes. No, that's too close though. I wonder if I do it like there. Oh, it's like thick eyebrows. Ooh! The eyes are like extra thick eyebrows. Huh. I kind of like this generally. By the way, this is on my head layer. It's not on the other layers. I make so many layers. I don't know if that's a good habit or a bad habit, but it's a habit. Here we go. I generally don't want to make a scary spider. So I'm trying to think like, okay, head shape, and then how do I not make this scary? Ah! Also, one of the things is going to be a balloon. Because, balloon prosthetics. It's also why they have, balloon arms. One only, like, attaches at the elbow, the other is the entire arm. They have 4 arms, 4 legs. More layers seems better than fewer, since merging layers is way easier than separating them. Yay! I like this as a start for the eyes. This seems like a good start. Let's zoom out, see how it looks with the rest of the body. Oh my gosh! This is adorable with the rest of the body. Yes! Ah! Okay. So yeah. So far, so good. I want Takurna to, well, Takurna's to be like adorable fluffy person. Trying to combat that, arachnophobia. Okay, let's see what's next. I should probably do mouth. We're gonna have 2 things. I want the mouth with the curve upwards. Mouth is gonna be more human. It has to be. Do I have a snout? Like, I don't think that's a spider thing. But at the same time, that's not a human thing either. A little bit of like a snoot. I don't know. Let's see. I'm like, so I'm gonna go here, and then I'm like, that would look like a clown nose if I drew it exactly as I imagine. How the frick do you do a smile? How the frick do mouths work? Ah! Let's shapeify it. First shape is going to be a parabola. Next is going to be a half circle. And then we need the fangs. One needs to look especially puffy because it is a balloon. And the other is going to be an actual, like, you know. And the balloon needs to be brightly colored. Wait. I have this here for this specific reason. I'm like, hey, I need to make sure all the colors I'm using I keep on the picture. Because then it makes this part easier. That way I can have a consistent color scheme and a consistent reference. So I don't have to guesstimate. Let's grab whites. Oh my gosh. They look friendly. That is exactly what I want. Okay, let's have the inside be dark, but because that begins to get a little creepy. Let's see, let's just grab red. Use the same shade of red over the course of the thing. It's probably not the best drawing stuff, but it's me trying to learn. I'm slowly learning, and one thing I'm trying out is just having the reference colors on the image as I'm working on it. Yay! Let's see. So let's do that thing where, like, spiders will have black eyes. But I'm gonna do the extra details where it has, like, a little shiny thing. Zoom into the eyes a bit. Wow! Phil did not do them justice. See, I want the glint to be in the general direction they're looking, but I don't want it to be freaky. Idea. Okay, actually, I should have that be not a pure white, a little bit of a darker white. There. Find stuff using the same set of colors a lot. You can save palettes and dig to dig out later. Neat. Hi, Wolfie! And then... hydrate. Okay. I need to refill my water bottle, but soon. Ah! I am not out of water yet. Oh, thank you for the head pads, Violet. You wish to see art. Well, I am making art right now. Oh my gosh, that looks... ah! I am drawing the circus character I put myself off from drawing for a while, which is Takurna. Let's see. I want the lighter purple color. And that's gonna be the general head color. Yeah, no, that's not. It needs to be a different shade of purple. I have a darker shade of purple which I used a lot on the legs. I have a way darker shade of purple, which is for the hair. Lighter shade of purple, which I'm using for general skin and softer bits. I guess head needs to have like a slightly lighter shade. No, I think the problem I'm getting here is that it's too homogenized. It's like a solid color for the entire thing, and that doesn't quite work. How do you do hair for a spider? Do you do hair? Balloon hair. That's how you do it. No, not balloon hair. Frick! Head covering. What do I do? Ah! You know what? I take the darkest shade of purple I've been using, and I make hair with that. But this hair is gonna be more fushy. It's gonna be waves. It's gonna be waves. So I guess if I were to... Different layer. New layer for hair. That way it could go nuts. Ah! So I'm just like, hang on, how do I not make a mistake of this? I do it by making a different layer. Ah! Okay, but let's see. I'm gonna start by drawing a lot of half circles. Just a lot of half circles. Recently I've been trying to focus on the shapes, to be honest. Like, for Wesker, I focused a lot on the muscle groups and such. And I guess for Takurna, I'm focusing more on, like, underlying shapes. I really hope this doesn't mess up the look of Takurna. Let's see, and what would I do after I would need to connect the half circles? I mean, I suppose the half circles could be the string, could be like curls in the hair, so it goes like this. But then that's more sharp, and I need more soft stuff, more like curve to hair. I suppose what I could do is I could begin connecting them then. Like this. Does this work? I mean, it's beginning to look more like hair, so I suppose it's working. Spooter! You love them. Yay! Let's see. I'm trying to figure out how hair works. I don't know. That looks vaguely like hair. That looks vaguely like a head of hair. I suppose I'll take the slightly darker shade of purple, trying to have consistent colors across the entire thing. Ah. Yes, this is the model I drew myself as well. Frick! Ah! There are gaps. Let's get rid of the head layer just so I can take a look at this and see where the gaps are. Oh, I see the gap. I see the gap. Yeah. Okay, let's fill you in now. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's hair! That's hair! I figured out hair! I figured out hair. That's hair! Huh. I figured out how to do hair. Ah! Yes! I did it! I did it! I figured it! That looks good! That looks like good hair. That looks like good hair. You deserve a little snout. Oh. Wait, no. Actually, it shouldn't curve inwards. It should go out to be rounder. Ah. I suppose I should have a slightly brighter shade of purple. Still. Also, by putting all my colors in a row like this, it's not a purely reference image, but it works as one. It works to help people draw if they want to. Okay. Needs to have a little bit more. Oh my gosh, hang on. Needs to have a little bit more shading around certain parts, I guess. Cause I guess the face more so than anything else just looks a little weird without shading. Especially when I'm using a non-standard skin tone here. Just fix the little errors with the fill tool. Address the threshold for the bucket tool? Yeah, perhaps. If I do that on each of the eyes at the corner, that little eye crinkle, that imparts that sense that they smile a bunch. Now let's color in the snoot a little bit more. Oh, I should color this snoot on a different layer because it does that all the time. Also, I put this snoot on the hair layer. Yeah, that's not the worst. I'm not opposed to that. Suppose I should have cheeks as well. So if I go inwards like this, it'll look sallow, but if I look outwards, it'll be full. And I guess I don't want to follow the curve of the fangs or the cheeks because that would impart the sense of like having the mouth full, which would be a little bit threatening. So like this. Oh my gosh. Does it imply the snoot is covered with hair? I don't know, maybe. I mean, isn't your snoot covered with hair? You have nostril hair. Okay, let's see. Suppose I should start on the balloon next. Which means, let's see. I have 2 of the arms and 2 of the legs on this layer. And then I have 2 other arms on this layer. So I suppose I should put like a balloon layer underneath those. Balloon animal in progress. Some hair follicles on the outside too. Yeah. Smooth coasted. Smooth coasted. Smooth coasted. I think... Okay, I want to say this. The big test for whether or not this will trigger people's arachnophobia, for me at least, is Wackerly coming in here. If Wackerly comes in here and is like, that doesn't trigger my arachnophobia, I'm like, yes! Wow! If he comes in, I'm just like, oh. So let's hope, yeah? Let's hope Wackerly comes in here and is like, haha! I like this. Also, I like the idea that despite the fact that their appendages look like sticks on the ends, they can maneuver perfectly fine. Right? There are no toes here. There are no toes. It's just a foot and then nothing. That's why there are no hands, because the hand is just your fingers. Maybe the palm. But they can still maneuver perfectly fine. How do I impart that sense? I had the brief thought of like, what if they had balloon toes? And I'm like, no. I also need to give them more pockets after I draw the balloon animal. How the frick do you draw a balloon animal? I'm gonna look it up. Let's see. Balloon animal. Let's look at images. Oh, there are some very complicated ones here, but I gotta go simple. Let's see, there's a balloon bunny, there's a balloon dog. High effort, but draw them a bunch maneuvering really well. Yeah. I need to learn how to make a balloon animal. That'd be fantastic. Okay, but let's see if I can look at it, get the general shape. So the general shape of a balloon animal dog is like the 2 ears, snout, the neck, 2 feet, body, tail, and 2 back feet. That's the general shape. It's all cylinders. It's all cylinders. So I suppose I'm gonna draw just the outline for the animal first. So it's gonna look very puffy. And the balloon animal should. Let's see. Have that, and then the... Yeah, there we go. They're going to be attached at these 2 points. So... I suppose it'd be like this. Then I can erase that middle section. Let's see, what color should this balloon... Hang on. I could just grab the green from the arm there. That looks alright. Not the best. But that's alright. So there's a snout that comes down there. If I remember from the picture I saw, the snout has a little thing on the front. That's where the balloon was tied. Ah! Nope, nope, not that one. Boink. Let's zoom in a little bit so I can get that perfectly. And now I'm gonna re-enable those arms just so I can get a better sense of it. Because I need this balloon doggy to... Yeah, this balloon doggy's going to be a little bit lopsided. Okay, but then we have... Guess balloons are sometimes partially translucent, huh? Yeah, yes they are. No, that's a little too sharp a curve. This balloon doggy's coming together. Ah! Also, I should fix this little bit. Ah! It's bothering me. Okay, which one is that? I think that's behind. There. Back to the balloon animal. It's time to save everything. You got it, Nightbot. Thanks for the reminder. Saved. Ah. Papa. let's see. So that should be that side done. Next up, the body's going to be long because I need to have it go all the way to the other limbs. I suppose if it's going to the other limbs, I could have the tail be pulled by this one. Yeah, and there's no way I'm gonna be able to loop that in. I think it's fine though. It should be fine if one arm's missing it. Okay. Nope, not that last one. Da 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 da. Run, da, na, 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 na. Ah! Oh my gosh, that looks amazing. It's time for it to look better. Because that's not the only balloon animal we're working with here. Okay, let's see. Because which one is this one? Okay. Is that one what I'm thinking of? That's one of the ones I'm thinking of. Then there's also the torso one. Oh no, everybody! Avert your eyes! Wait, that wasn't the torso one. Avert your eyes! Ah, no! It's fine. Okay, let's see. Balloon. Animals. Torso. It's time for the true fun of this character to come to light. Add another pocket to the overalls. Wait. I didn't think about it. The pockets would have to be on a separate layer for me. Okay, never mind. I don't care. Never mind. We are trying this one without the complete balloon animal. Okay, let me see about the general shapes of other balloon animals. We have... Honestly, the dog is the simplest, so I'm just gonna have to make stuff up. Ah! Maybe not. As long as I get the general idea of it, it should be fine. Let's see, this one's going to be shy. And smaller. Ah! Frick! I forgot I didn't actually close off the bottom. Not like that. Just follow the pocket. There. Ah! Nope. Ah! I am not doing the best with this one, but I'm trying. I'm trying hard. Ah. Okay. What should this? I don't know how balloon animals work. Ah! So I'm judging. Wow. Let's see. Hi, Cyber. How are you doing? Blah blah blah. Ba 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 da. Ba 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 da. Ba da na 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 na. I've been very eepy. Hi, very eepy. I'm a hamster. Hi. You love that bit. Okay. I love that you love that bit. That's wonderful to hear. Oh, this one has to be Snake. No, it's not going to be Snake. How the frick do balloon animals work? Huh? Thanks for the head pats. Okay, I looked up images of balloon animals, so let me take a look at them. How the frick? This is a point where it's just art. I'm looking at balloon animals that's like, oh, this isn't what you would find, like, someone... This is the professional stuff. I'm just like, how the frick do you do this? And that was just a lot of fishies who look like dicks. Why did I see that image? Like, you could tell from that image that the person didn't think they were dicks. and then they're just dicks. Okay, whatever. No, I had an image in my head of what I wanted to draw, and now it's just a fish. It's just the fish. Ah! Well, if I don't include the back part of the fish, it doesn't look bad. Da, 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 da. Ah, na, 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 na. 2 AP. Aww. Well, all the huggies to you, Cyber. Make sure to get those eats. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Bubbly. Thank yous for the heart. Let's see. Suppose this is gonna be pink fish. Ah! I've read a book. I forgot about that part. Da ba da ba da no. Yeah. Oh, and here we're going to have like all the balloon, like all the leftover balloons. We talked about drawing on the wrong there being like trigger bad end of video game. You just got the pink ending. Ah! These are all the leftover balloons. Yay! Da ba da ba da 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 That's a little harder to see, but it's fine. Na 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 na. Any colors? But I suppose I could add purple to the possible balloons. Just not used here because that would make it very confusing. Huh. Also, the half circle method worked extremely well. What the heck? It's hair. It's hair. I drew hair. It looks like hair. It's weird hair. Granted, it's all... It's very clearly drawn. Very clearly drawn. Doesn't behave like normal hair would, but it's hair. Okay, it's time. Hey, Ryan. How about you and I both bother Rackley? To come here and just be like... I sent Rackley a message. Can you send Rackley a message too, asking for him to come here and be the voice of approval? Is this arachnophobia spider? Or is this good? I want to know. Also, if I wanted to do thing, Inky Scraps Clown also added a lot of extra bits. I asked them to go through and I asked if they could give me like a colorized version of the scribble they draw so that I could have a better point of reference. But they did not get back to me, so I was like, okay. It's also a bit of weird artistic intent I have with, okay, I want to talk about this. I have an opinion. I don't want the star motif to be a part of my characters' bodies for one specific reason. It's because that's not integral to their biology, right? But at the same time, the way Inky drew Takurna, I'm just like, having the star bits on the spider be part of like Takurna's like their main biology, I'm just like, maybe, I don't know. Anyways, balloon artist spider. Like is here, Wackerly. I need your opinion. Is this okay? I'm sorry to ask you directly since you have arachnophobia, but the reason I'm asking you is because you have arachnophobia. Is this okay? I am curious. Because this is definitely a spider. This is definitely a spider, but at the same time, I hope friendly. One of the things is a balloon. Right. This thing is a balloon. It looks like a Cheeto. So I'm like, if we get the Wackerly stamp of approval, I'm like, yeah! Woo! You understand, laws? Okay, it's distant enough from real spider trigger and yes! Ah! I say that counts. We have the Rocket League's stamp of approval. Yay! And that means this is Takurna's official art. Oh. At least official as drawn by me. Am I getting better at drawing? As I'm trying to those balloons to make them less Cheeto-esque, that is fair. That is fair. I should do that. Let's see, where is the light supposed to be coming from? I guess generic, like, up would be fine. I'm getting better. Yay! Oh, I also want this. Nah. 2 pixel wide is. That's the wrong layer! I need the head layer for that balloon. Oh, that does a lot. Oh my gosh, that does a lot. Okay. I'm definitely improving. Yay! Wait, this is all, that's the head layer. That's not the right. This is what I get for putting all the balloons on different layers. Okay, that's the overalls on top of the legs. See, I think. No, that's the wrong one. I think. Yeah. I put these arms on the head, body, legs layer so that because like the same layer as the other arms kind of puts it behind everything, and that's not good. Could put all the shines on one layer, I guess, but at the same time, I just. I've already started doing this. And it's going to be easier. It's going to be a lot easier to go through and just make them one layer. But I have reached that point. I have reached that point where I'm just like, I need to do it this way. I can put all the highlights on one layer. No! We have reached that moment. It is time. It is time for the obstinate clown hour. It is time for the obstinate clown hour. Okay, carry on. Peekaboo! 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 Fish. My view of suggesting non-vital things during program is shame. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing I do. Bum bum bum. Clown gonna clown. Clown gonna clown. do. Okay. Takurna. So, any additions? Does anybody have an addition they would suggest before I finalize this? Anybody? I'll wait here for a little bit if anyone has a suggestion. Hairbow, hairbow, got it. Dun dun dun, dun dun dun. No, that goes behind the head. Yeah, that goes behind the head. Dun dun dun. Nope, not you. Maybe expand the canvas so the legs aren't caught off on the side. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I got it. Get rid of the hair. You're on mobile, mobile's ass. Okay, okay. Thank you for lurking, Rackley. Let's make it pink. And then gotta add the shine. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Image canvas size. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Canvas size. Let's make it just a little bigger, like that. But I thought they were linked. They aren't linked? There we go. It's time to save. Okay. Hey, good night, bot. See, and we're looking at the legs. Drag the image in the center to put the... Yeah, that works. Okay. Actually, I need it to be bigger if I'm gonna... Yeah. There we go. I'm sorry, I'm on the right layer, right? Oh, right. Layer boundary size. Frick. Okay, let's do it again. Then I go back in. Layer boundary size. Dunk. A boink. There. Ah. Layer to image size. I don't care. Okay, I do care. I care a lot. That was a lie. Where the frick is that? Don't have a gap. Time for my favorite part. Yay! Nah. There. I think this is good. It seems good at least. This is gonna bother me. It's such a bizarre. I just. It's for my satisfaction. This is not necessary. This is just because I feel like it. There. It's not a complete reference image, but it does have the colors. Done. Okay, let's see. Now we need to figure out lore. Export as to Kernov. balloon artist. But it's a bit fiddly. Okay. In which case, I won't care. Ah! Save it. I finished Takurna. Takurna's done. Ah! Oh, just in case anybody was curious, I can actually show this. Let's just get rid of each layers one by one. This was the beginning. This is what I drew initially. I'm like, okay, here's the general pose. I'm just like, yeah. This is the general pose I had at the beginning. It's like, ho ho! Look at it! Ha! And it became this. Yeah. That picture's so dumb. Ah! I feel like I'm improving as an artist though, like compared to how I drew Marissa, this is better. Oh my gosh. I'm just like, oh my gosh. Ah! I feel proud of myself actually. That's weird. Okay. Let's see. I tried to think about what to do next. Right. Makes sense to go back and draw additional versions of the previous characters. You know what? If you can remind me after I move, yes. 100% yes. Because I do need to revisit Marissa because she doesn't have a backstory. Her backstory, she purposely keeps it hidden. This is a challenging design, and you think I did well. Yay, Vicky! Also, Gohan, hi! How am I doing? Good. First time chat. You're not the Gohan who's chatted here before. You're okay. Okay. This is a challenging design. I was just like, I did a lot. I did a lot with the drawing here. You're stuck on a battle on Limbus Company. Well, you can go through and talk about that, actually. That'd be great if you could go through and talk about it. I am going on Area 4. Ooh, yeah, Area 4 can get hard on your first time through. Let's see. Do I have So that's just reactive. That's just gonna, okay, I'm just gonna add an image. Image, which is going to be current circus character. And I'm just gonna use this image, this source in OBS to be like, okay, here's who I'm worrying about right now. Yay! She's big. They're big. Not she. She is Marissa. I was thinking Marissa. Why? It's because I'm gonna redraw Marissa, that's why. You have your Z-Sword with you. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah. They. I can't define gender for a freaking spider. Ah! I've been struggling to, like, not make that mix up for a little bit because I've just been like, it's they. Despite the fact that I was initially going to design the character to be a she, they. I've been struggling a little bit, but it's fine. Anyways, so going to save one last time, and then I'm going to close, and I should open up the WordPad. To write the story. There we go. Unless if somebody switches games, this is what I'm going to do for a little bit. Dang, this almost extends the entire way. Not quite though. You're a Persona user. Yeah! Anyway, it's time to draw for. It's time to write for Kurna. Let's make them a little bit smaller. There. Okay, let's see. We have... Let me think. What's the established things? Wow! The Celestial is watching out for it this time. She knows it's going to head out. That outpouring of imagination and the urge to help. That precipitates a portal opening and somebody new stepping through. Celestial is watching out for it this time. She knows it's going to head out. That outpouring of imagination and the urge to help that precipitates a portal opening and somebody new stepping through. The rest of the circus staff are waiting as well. Eager to see who would be helped by the circus next. just when they feel it. They all head out in search of the portal. It's sitting at the gate of the circus. So they don't have to look long. So yeah, you've been busy with things. Ah! Well, I hope you've been doing great with Limbus Company. Although, you being stuck on it, yeah. The general idea when you get stuck on a part of Limbus Company is, Luxcavation is wonderful. Thread and EXP. Thread for uptying and EXP. Make sure to do the mirror dungeons, because that's going to be your main, like, draw of lunacy. If you want to be able to pull characters that are going to be stronger. Or get shards to just buy stronger characters. Or characters more suited to the battle you're facing. Sitting at the gate of the circus so they don't have to look too long. Person tumbles out. And the first to react is Wesker. Running forward with everyone a step behind. They are massive. Taller than the rest. Taller than the rest of us by a fair margin. They are also, I think, they're also wounded and struggling to breathe. A spider person missing 2 of their limbs. A bit of their mouth. Missing 2 of their limbs and a bit of their mouth. Oh! Ah! What do I do? In the remains of their arms. Is clutched. Shivering and bleeding. I want to say animal here, but should I do a specific type of animal? He did say something about frogs. So, a shivering and bleeding frog. They are massive, taller than the rest of us by a fair margin. They're also wounded and struggling to breathe. A spider person missing 2 of their limbs and a bit of their mouth. In the remains of their arms is clutched a shivering and bleeding frog. Excitement turns to worry in a flash. As the clown and her staff rush the injured spider and their struggling charge inside. Thomas modifies his wheelchair to hold the person. As Beatrice scouts out the best place. Bring someone injured. Celestial and wait, Celestial Wesker is there too. Celestial, Misa, and Wesker. Try to comfort and provide emergency first aid. Let's see. So far we have the Celestials watching out for it this time. She knows it's going to head out. The outpouring of imagination and the urge to help that precipitates a portal opening and somebody else new stepping through. The rest of the circus are waiting as well, eager to see who would be helped by the circus next. So when they feel it, they all head out in search of the portal. It's sitting at the gate of the circus so they don't have to look long. The person tumbles out, and the first to react is Wesker, running forward with everyone a step behind. They are massive, taller than the rest of us by a fair margin. They're also wounded. Actually, I try not to do first-person stuff. Taller than everyone else by a fair margin. They're also wounded and struggling to breathe. A spider person missing 2 of their limbs and a bit of their mouth. In the remains of their arms, it's clutched a shivering and bleeding frog. Excitement turns to worry in a flash as the clown and her staff rush the injured spider and their struggling charge inside. Thomas modifies his wheelchair to hold the person as Beatrice scouts out the best place to bring someone injured. Celestial, Marissa, and Wesker try to comfort them and provide emergency first aid. Third person omniscient seems like It's it's weird because I'm writing about myself in this context, and I'm trying not to refer to as me, I, us, we. Yum, 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 yum. Let me think. Once inside. Once inside. Spider-Person attempts to speak around their mouth injury. But struggles as it puts them in more pain. Celestial offers to help heal the injury, but only if they agree to it. They nod. And marvel as they see a stream of starlight approach them. And into their mouth. They begin to speak. Did I just get a knock? Did somebody knock? That appears to be a no. I did not get a reply. What was that? Wesker jumps in. Their own thoughts. That was a bit of imagination. It's a wonderful thing, eh, little one? Everyone gives Wesker a look at the attempt for humor. What goes along with it. The Spider-Person shrugs. But little they can. Huh. No, they wouldn't shrug, no. The injured spider pauses a moment. Before continuing with another question. Am I safe here? Is my buddy safe? Are you going to send me back? Yeah, that's where it's facing. It's fine, whatever. Okay. Once inside, Spider Person attempts to speak around their mouth injury, but struggles as it puts them in more pain. Celestial offers to help heal the injury, but only if they agree to it. They nod and marvel as they see a stream of starlight approach them and enter the mouth. They begin to speak. What was that? Wesker jumps in with their own thoughts. That was a bit of imagination. It's a wonderful thing, eh, little one? Everyone gives Wesker a look at the attempt for humor, but goes along with it. The injured spider pauses a moment before continuing with another question. Well, not another. With an onslaught of questions. Am I safe here? Is my buddy safe? Are you going to send me back? Bit late, but as somebody who used to write characters that are meant to be self-inserts a lot, after writing for a while, they become their own person. Yeah, they absolutely do. It's actually fun to see what aspects of you they keep. Fair enough. After reassuring the spider, they quickly fell asleep. We couldn't do anything for a while before, besides care for them. For them to wake up. The frog woke up far faster. And was a very pleasant companion. Although not for all of us. I am dropping the third person omniscient. I put a line break. Habwa! And I'm saying, no. It's hard. The beginning needs it. The rest, no. No, I refuse. Although not for all of us. I don't have the trouble with Marisa got a bunch of scares as a frog would jump on her head. Freaking out every single time. Well, not enough for her to complain. It was a couple days later when the spider woke up and told me their name. Was it Takernazgd or Ternazgd? Takernazgd. Ah! Which I tried to pronounce. Correctly a few times before they laughed and reassured me that just Takerna or Takern would do. Depending on how they're feeling. I introduced myself to them, as well as a few, as well as the circus staff who had rushed in. When they heard Takerna had awoken. I introduced myself to them, as well as the circus staff who had rushed in when they heard Takerna had awoken. I could imagine names in the language having the ending changed depending on context, giving explain away, not remembering the ending exactly. That's true. But the difference between Takerna and Takern is just like, depending on how they feel the gender is that day. Let's see. The frog jumps onto them. Which is when we learn that the frog's name is Gorgst. We end up calling him Iker. I asked Takurna if they want to share what happened. As long as they're up for it. They agree. But wish to keep Iker with them the entire time. Okay, now for the actual meat. Ah! I already have an idea of what happened in my head. It's just that the rest of it, Takurna. Highlight. Takurna had been trying to keep pets for years. Made it home. Welcome home, sweetheart. Takurna had been trying to keep pets for years. But their community. No. But their loved ones, friends. No, not even loved ones, but their friends and family. This is hard to write. Okay. Takurna have been trying to keep pets for years, but their friends and family not going. I didn't even explain it. Like, the friends and family would physically harm the animals, and then Takurna. But how do I write that? How do I write that? Because I don't just put their friends and family would physically harm the pets. Because that's not the intention. The intention is for Takurna to not keep a pet. And it's not quite discourage either. The word isn't discourage. Disabuse is too complicated. How the frick do you write that? What's the word? But their friends and family. Get into the head of the bad people. It sucks, but it helps. Yeah. Now picture what they say to them. Tell that from their experience. Okay. They're gonna be trying to keep pets for years, but their friends and family would engineer accidents. You have a few villains who are absolute monsters, and you can write them well because you can get in their heads. Their job is to be scary, then go away. Yeah. Takurna had been trying to keep pets for years, but their friends and family would engineer accidents. The few times that Takurna had tried to confront any of them about it, would result in either gaslighting or physical harm. A few times that Takurna had tried to confront any of them about it would result in either gaslighting or physical harm. Those people wouldn't warrant any talking back to. Takurna spent many nights crying. Wait. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Praying over dead pets. They were ready to give up. Until Frog was friendly to them. And they resolved that no matter what, happened, they would protect this Frog. I'm gonna have to draw a frog, aren't I? That's fine. That's fine. They would protect this frog. That is when the intervention happened. Everyone they knew. Came together to disabuse Takurna of the notion that they can raise pets. My gosh, this is hard to write. Everyone they knew came together to disabuse them of the notion that they can raise pets. My gosh, I accidentally swerved this into, like, stuff that I know kind of personally well, and got a different I'll catch me later if I'm still alive. Otherwise, see you tomorrow. See you later, Rackley. Have a great night. I hope to see you later. If this is hurting me, I can stop. It is okay. I'm just like, I want to write this. Everyone they knew came together to disabuse Takurna of the notion that they can raise pets. Limbus Company. No, Wackley, wait! Ah! No, actually, Wackley, you know exactly what you're doing. Okay, fine. I'll switch to Limbus Company right after I finish writing this. Thanks for the head, Best Neko. The details get fuzzy at this point. They stop and start talking to us. Risa in particular. It's very comforting to them. You do know exactly what you're doing. Chat, make sure she... Ah! It's fine. It's fine. I'm almost done anyways. I'm hand-waving the hard part, because we all know what happens. The details get fuzzy at this point. They stop and start talking to us. Marissa in particular is very comforting to them. What I can gather is that the resulting altercation. Maybe Takurna doesn't, but you find yourself curious in the motivation for disallowing pets exactly. Takurna doesn't know. I'm gonna be completely honest here. When I've gone through similar things, I myself don't know why people do it. I don't. What I can gather is that the resulting altercation resulted in loss of 2 limbs. And one of their fangs. We are a bit stunned by this and offer a lot of comfort. But Takurna pipes up with a request. They ask for balloons. We all marvel as Takurna displays amazing talent making a balloon animal. One they claim is a previous pet. Y'all marvels Takurna displays amazing talent making it one they claim. However, they struggle with the missing limbs. And ask if we can help. Frick, how do I loop in the balloon prosthetics? They struggle with the missing limbs and ask if we can help. I offer a bit of imagination. Say that all Turkurna has to do is imagine what they need and to make it so. The sound of balloons inflating fills the air. As their missing limbs and fang begin to reinflate. Each of them replaced by balloon artistry. Ah. They use their new prosthetics to make some of the best. Well, to make balloon animals for each one Turkurna had lost. A little bit of imagination in each of them. Began to move. With help from Beatrice, the spirits of the ones who wish to return inhabited those balloon bodies. There we go. And I think that works a lot because Beatrice does can talk to all the spirits. Of course they would be able to go through and be a spirit medium for the dead pets. And she would just bring them back. Yeah. And of course, it has to be those who wish to return, right? It can't just be like a forced. Happens a little after that. But Wesker and Turkurna finally get their petting zoo started. Yay! Okay, I like that. Also, sorry about skipping the Limbus company switch because I'm just I wanted to finish this. I needed to. Anyways, let's see. This is going to be Turkurna lore. And I will post that in the Discord. So let's see. Takerna. Oh my gosh, and I'm just... Holy cow, my art has improved. Ah, thanks for the head pats. Also, I'm just like... Dang! I actually did... I did art I can... Well, I'm happier with this art now. Ah! I love all my circus characters, though. I also like the idea that Takerna is the kind of person who would, like... It's like, oh, what do you need? What do you need? Like, here's imagination. Whatever you need, think of it. And Takerna's like, balloon arms! I kind of love that, actually. Okay, anyways, I gotta go on break now, I think. Let me just save this again. And then when we come back, you want to see that? Yeah. Pronouns, they, them. It's not she, her at all. It's they, them. Limbus Company. Yep, I'll play Limbus Company once I get back. But I gotta go on break for about 5 to 10 minutes. Or sooner, honestly. I just need to use the bathroom. Ah. And then once I'm back, Limbus Company. Ah! Also, yeah, I should... Once I get back from Canada, if anyone remembers, remind me. Remind me a lot. Because that will be the point where I start redrawing characters. Just to see if I can do it better. Anyways. Yay! I'll be back. Right after the break. Da da na 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 na. Ba da da da. Ba da 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 da. Na nya nya nya. Ba ba da ba 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 da ba. Ba ba da ba 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 da ba. Ba ba ba. Na 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 na. Ba da ba da. Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Ba ba da ba 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 da ba. Ba ba da ba 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 da ba. Ba da da na 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 na. Bwa. Ba da ba ba da ba da bwa bwa. Bwa 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 bwa. Da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Bwa 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 bwa. Dun dun da da da. Ba ba da ba ba da da da. Na 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 na. Ba da ba do. Ba do bow bow bow. Ba do bow bow bow. Da 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 da. Ah! Anyways, my gosh. So if we end up going through and finishing chapter 5 today, I'm going to reschedule Friday. Just saying. This isn't the scheduled time. But then again, it's been a little bit of trying to go through and finish chapter 5. And the last, oh my gosh, it wants me, oh no. Okay, well, yeah, capture method is not freaking automatic. Don't do that to me. Why do you do that sometimes? Why?
금일 작업은 95% 마무리가 되었습니다.
Anyways.
정상적으로 목표하던.
My gosh, I didn't expect to play today, so I didn't actually save my energy. I was just going through and being like, I need to do my dailies. Anyways, how far did we make it? Let's see. I try to remember where the power went out, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't. Let's see. So if I remember correctly, we got to you. We fought this guy. Did we fight this guy? Let's see, enemy info. Yeah, we fought this guy. Level. No. Offense level. Defense level. My hair coupons. Okay, yeah, that happened last time. And then I think it was during this story that the game, not the game, the internet died. Including the rest of my power. Not just the internet, my power died.
다시 회복하는 건 너무나 멀쩡하네.
Anyways, last time for anyone who's jumping in, We fought these guys because Heathcliff accidentally stole, well, not accident. Heathcliff stole one of their hair coupons. And, this is one of the leaders of the Middle, which is one of the big 5 associations that you don't want to be on the bad side of. They are bad news. And also, we're on the politified, like, remains of the Lobotomy Corporation. Like, so, yeah. Ah! You regenerate like nothing happened. Unlike my hairdo, which should have received its rightful care that day and will never recover. Can my clock even make a difference against someone so overwhelmingly powerful? My legs began to shake. That looks like a One Piece character. We are on the sea! You're not wrong. My legs began to shake. Strategy, resurrections, it all seemed completely meaningless against this onslaught. Faust's voice calling my name has never sounded more hollow. Speak, Faust. You must come up with a new plan. My bodily functions will cease again in a matter of moments. This may be my last meaningful advice to you. And sooner or later, that man from the middle will come for you. What? The involvement of an individual affiliated with the middle should not have happened. It will not matter how many times you turn the clock. That man will crush your clock as soon as he tires of inventing different ways of killing Heathcliff. There is a button on the back of your head. Tap it. Times. Hold it. Times. I'd grown accustomed to total annihilation. We've had plenty on our journey here. The sinners always gave their lives to learn our enemies' weaknesses or patterns, while I worked out a strategy from the rear. And the answer would always be somewhere within our reach. Slowly, but surely, we'd figure out the answer, and for that promise of an answer, the sinners rose again. But this time was, once you have completed the sequence, you have 30 seconds before the charge in your head explodes. In other words, you can self-detonate. That is our last resort. An emergency preventative measure to stop our enemies from getting their hands on the golden boughs. While the explosion radius may be small, the heat and the force it generates are powerful enough to melt even the stars of the city. It should be effective enough to cremate the golden boughs as well. What about Regilius? He said he'd come help before my head. I see that you now have the full understanding of our predicament. We have no way of relaying our present situation to him. Even if he did learn of our troubles, he has no means to reach us within the next 2 hours. Hang on a second, did I get a message? I did not. I needed to check real quick. What about the sinners? When I'm gone, you guys are... I am well aware of the consequences. My world will meet its end here. That is why This is your last resort.
말씀드리는 방법입니다.
I could keep running away. I'll take the boat and try to stay alive until the laws of the lake lets Vergilius cross the borders and... There is a chance. Yes.
완전 영이라고 할 수는 없겠죠.
But it is incredibly slim.
하지만 기대값이 났습니다.
Hang on, is the game too quiet? I'm gonna turn up the volume a little bit. This was the second time after Siegfried. The overwhelming sense of dread, so overwhelming that it breaks even our fighting spirits. The incident with Siegfried was humiliating, but he wasn't there to obliterate us. He was just there to teach us a lesson. But this man, he's not going to stop until he's completely broken every sinner's will, until he's satisfied, until the humiliation the middle faced is recuperated. He will kill. Hugs. Hugs back. Ah. I will say that Rackley spent private imagination to switch the game, so if this is too much for anybody, public imagination is available. Ah! And there's enough points in the imagination counter.
LCB는
Even though this may be the end of LCB, the world. No,
림버스
Limbus Company must continue to exist.
되어야 합니다.
Dante, you must make a judgment call.
재밌는 게 다 있네.
Look what we have here.
몸은 다 터져나갔으면
I've torn you to pieces, yet with burning eyes, you still attempt to rise. We can't. Not here. Not like this.
역시
Tick-tock and bring back the dead, huh?
살아나는군. 세상 참 좋아졌네.
What a world we live in.
근데
Is that kind of tech
저런
even allowed in this city, though?
돌아가면
Guess I'll go ask
부모님에게
Great
물어봐야
Sister once I get back. Ishmael, we can't win. I'm sure Ishmael knew that better than anyone. I couldn't bring myself to tell her the same thing.
닥쳐요.
Shut up! Stop fucking around and do your job.
다음 기회에
Give it another try. Why don't ya?
계속
살려.
Bring me back again. Ishmael and I were nothing more than entertainment to him. With every turn of the clock, with every revival, he howled with laughter and clapped with joy. Yeah, we were a little ahead of that last time, but this does get us back into the feel of things before we get to where we were last.
좋아. 이번엔 선글라스를 스쳤어.
Good, you nicked my sunglasses.
하지만 다음
Too
기회에
bad. You'll have to try again. Damn it. I'm gonna take another look at the picture of Takurna because I'm just like, ah. I didn't face
파도를
all those waves just to,
목숨만 무한정이면
as long as I can keep trying, I can. The mist thickens. It expands, devouring everything, our futures, our hopes, and any slim chance of victory we had. And so does the fog of my sight, of my mind. Will this continue until either Ishmael gives up, or until he gets tired of this little game? Until he simply walks over and crushes my clock? Could Vergilius piece my shattered clock back? Is that even possible? If I did as Faust told me to and blew up my head, not even a shred of me would be...
슬슬 똑같은 말만 들으니 지루해져 가는데.
Your repertoire is starting to get old.
메인 이벤트.
How about we just zoom right past that and to the main event? I call this clock bashing.
안돼. 단테.
No! Dante! Run! Get out of here! That clock fellow's gotta be someone so very precious to you. Hmm? Just look at her, hanging onto my leg after all that beating.
관리자는
Not the manager! No, not Dante! Not Dante! Should I press the button? Is that really going to be my last ever thought? There was a distant sound, like an answer to my question. That solemn sound toiled clearly through the blinding fog. It was a stiff, one much smaller, much more modest than ours. From beyond the misty veil, the skiff slowly glided across the water in our direction. On it was a solitary figure holding an oar. A giant harpoon was attached to the bow of the ship.
왜?
But why? The big brother of the middle, who could probably break that puny skiff in half with his bare hands, stares at it in stunned silence. It became clear that the skiff didn't float here by accident. When the figure on the boat began rowing in our direction. Through the mist, we saw something flash atop the skiff. The figure hurled something in our general direction. It flew so fast that no human eye could catch it. I didn't even have the time to register that something was thrown before I noticed that something was piercing the big brother's left shoulder. Then, a powerful shockwave, far mightier than anything the pirates had fired earlier, struck us. The air itself quaked. It was not a distance that most people would even think about jumping across, but the figure leaped over from the skiff to the lobotomy corp branch gracefully and with agility. The man from the middle, who so far had appeared unassailable, stumbled and fell to his knees. His shoulder was skewered.
당신.
Ew. That's when I finally noticed that what the figure had thrown was a harpoon. A harpoon too immense to be thrown by a mere person, let alone at such a blinding speed. The hooded figure's arm was wreathed in a familiar light. You old geezer. Thought you were out there fishing. What? You think you're some hot shit now that they made you a color? Just because you hunted the marlin whale? Are you challenging the middle to a hunt like we're some whale? That it? You're not the kind of idiot that would attack me without knowing the consequences. The middle is no different from a whale. But that's not why I'm here. I'm just after a fish that got away. Of course you are. I'm sure there's no need for me to remind you that the middle never forgets. Feel free to write me down in the remaining margins of that nasty little book, if you wish. The old man tugs a harpoon lodged in the big brother's shoulder. The big brother tried to hold his ground against the harpoon's pull until there was a crunch. Those that do not bend break. The harpoon tore off his entire shoulder with it. It was a force that would have turned most people into tattered meat. Not bad. Would you like to give it another try? Fine, fine. I'll leave for now, but don't you forget.
하지만 기억하는 게 좋을 거야. 중재는
The
늘
middle
기억해.
remembers. It doesn't matter what I
했던
did
일은
here.
중요하지 않아.
The middle remember everyone and everything that dared to turn their back on it.
반드시 기억하고 잊지 않는다. 그리고 무조건
And the middle
되갚아준다.
always pays its
어떤
debt
형태든 간에
in whichever form. Ishmael and I had no choice but to watch in silent awe as the old man approached us. The harpoon was still in his hand, and he wished to strike us. And if he wished to strike us with it, we could never hope to get out of its way. I'm looking for the fish that consumed this structure. Are you two also here to fish? Ah! Na 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 na. Wait. Yo! You! Meow meow! Ow meow meow! This was unexpected of you, Faust. For you of all sinners to be the one to bring aboard a big shot to our humble abode. Do you have any idea how many times that prick killed us? The least you could do is... Yes. That reminds me. I'll have to reopen my personal consultation hours for a certain kleptomaniac among us. Vergilius' obvious discontent at the involvement of an outsider didn't seem to bother Faust. I considered him indispensable to the completion of this mission. And why is that? Because I am the only one who can hunt that pallid well. Of course you are. The Indigo Elder. The Old Man of the Sea! Ah! The Old Man and the Sea. Indigo? He has a color? Thou meanest to say that at this very moment obscured his face with not one, but 2 color fixers? I heard that you were wandering the Great Lake to hunt its whales. And last I heard, you hunted one of the 5 calamities, the all-impelling Marlin whale. The old man grunted. It was neither a confirmation nor a denial, but that was the way the old man was. Everyone understood that. All circumstantial evidence suggests that the golden bough was devoured by the whale stranded at the Great Lake. Yes, that very same pallid whale of the 5 calamities, normally observed in the outskirts. Of course. That's how these things always tend to flow. We've wasted much time, so I'll be blunt. I wish to hunt the pallid whale. Yes, and that's all we have. Moreover, we know where the whale is headed. And I am certain that you have spent a significant amount of time observing and learning that whale to hunt it. I've got a plan, and I'll do anything to make it work, even if you want me there only as bait. And this is how we'll do it. The crowd fell silent when Ishmael finished explaining her plan. You're mad. All that thrashing's finally sent you off the deep end. I'm just going there for my mission, and the golden bough just happens to be in the same direction. I'll leave it up to you. Well, to the manager, since their decision matters the most. Today's just a slow day for Shame, isn't it? Because I'm looking at the time and I'm like, huh, a lot of my regulars aren't here. And this is usually the point where more people start to show up, so it's just a quiet day today. I wonder if there's anything specific today. Because I've been getting the wonder, and I'm like, No idea. To the manager, since their decision matters the most. This company, me, we're both just trying to find a way to reach our goals. That's all this is. Besides, does anyone have a better idea? No, can't agree to that. We're making a mistake by even entertaining that barmy idea. I must ask you one last thing. Will you join us to fish, Red? The Indigo Elder suddenly broke his silence with a question. I'm not experienced or particularly skilled at hunting marine life, but I have other, more important concerns that prevent me from joining. So, no. Unless the worst comes to pass, I will not take part. The old man rose from his seat and walked off as though he was about to leave. Wait a moment. We don't need the guide. With a proper plan, we are more than capable of completing this mission. To give up so quickly is... I never said I am. This loud, screaming ship won't do on our hunt for the pallid well. Screaming? I didn't think Mephistopheles was that loud. To hunt it, the boat must remain near and covert. A narrow and sturdy boat is what we need. And here's where the power cut out last time! Yay! We are now in new territory. Attendance check. Eggies! Everybody who's here and active in chat. Eggies! Huh? So all you needed to hear was that Vergilius wasn't going to help out? Why? Right? This could go so much smoother if Virtue was with us. Yay! Thank you for the Aggie, Ryan! You can prepare a boat that fits your specifications, should you request it. And thank you for the Eggy light! Aha! I gotta be honest. When I say present your Eggies, I think about the end of Emperor's New Groove, where it's like, everyone present your acorns! Ah! And I'm like, oh my gosh. Ah! I love it. That's alright. I'll sail on my own skiff. That old dinghy? That well could split in two with the light wag of its tail. No, that skiff. It may not look like much, but it is extremely durable. I see. So that X-Corp's alloys have been used in its construction. That could not have been an easy ingredient to come by. Oh, another benefit of having a color bestowed upon thee. Then I have heard tell of... Instead of entertaining that bombardment of questions, he approached me. I noticed it in the earlier scuffle. That clock seems to have been you and your crew's lifeline. I know not how it works, but I presume it is a singularity of sorts. It will not work against the well. So start now. Get used to the idea that not everything can be brought back. Why did you accept? Even after Vergilius opted out? It was a question I've been unable to let go. Dante asks why you accepted our request, even after Vergilius opted out of it. You ask me the wrong question. I would have denied your request, had Red agreed to take part. Let's say that Red joined us. We would together battle the whale in a long and arduous struggle. In the end, the whale would surely go down, taking one of us with it. Boobs, boobs! Ah! I just leaned back, and this chair leans back as well. I went, ah! I went far back. But boobs, oh my god, I love you, Light. Ah. That's why I would have opted out if Red chose to join us. Because there can be only one? Is that the logic here? Because the hunt would no longer be mine. Whatever does that mean? Thy intentions elude me. I mean that I would not be able to test the limits. Oh, I see. You wouldn't be able to do your hardest because two extremely powerful people, it's like, oh, yeah, if you try your hardest, it's overkill. The limits? What are you even talking about? Look, to hunt that well, we have to prepare with everything we have, and... Ishmael, I'm sorry, but this is a color. That's the power scale you're working on. This is a color. Out of fear, humans drew borders even to the outskirts that lie beyond the city limits. Beyond it are stars that lie beyond the edge of understanding, beyond even the concept of fear itself. I am but a fisherman, seeking to cross the borders and challenge that very understanding. Hi, Rose! How are you doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Are you talking about what lies beyond the outskirts? Its outreaches? That well devours everything. It brings nothing but calamity. How could you? Ah, so you have been a prey once, sailor. Countless lakes here also devour, summon calamities. If you find yourself at a crossroads, if you find that your life is worth nothing in the face of what lies before you, recall this conversation. Deeper voice reading and instant change to high-pitched hello is kind of funny. Ah! Okay. I'm no good with advice. Never was. Still, I thought I'd part a few words. As a fellow seafarer, suppose I felt a bit of kinship. As per the old man's directions, we rode on the skiff prepared on Mephistopheles. I saw Ishmael moments before boarding the skiff on Mephistopheles. This was Ishmael's plan, but I had no way of knowing what she was really thinking. I had an inkling, yes, and so far, I've been going along with those vague guesses that led to disasters. So I had to ask her myself, Ishmael, what do you really want? What I really want? I see another vision of Ishmael. She was hiding it well from the other sinners and Vergilius, but I could clearly see what she really wanted, her true desire. Ishmael, She was lifting a body from the waters. A body that was torn asunder Shattered bones, strips of muscle tissue, flesh. Ishbel trembled with elation before what looked like the captain's mutilated corpse.
뭐예요?
What?
얼른 가죠.
Come on, let's get going. Things are interesting. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Pre-battle. Ah! As we discussed earlier, we took a different route from the Indigo Elder. We were to first arrive at separate destinations for our plan. Something's floating over there. Not long after we crossed the line where the lake water turned dark gray, we noticed something pale peeking out from the lake. Are those islands? There's a lot of them. They may be reefs. Perhaps that is this lake's challenge, to navigate it while avoiding them to the best of our abilities. Well, they sure do look rocky, but they're too big to be called reefs. Do you sense aught, Dante? We may attempt to discover a path that does not lead into an area cluttered with such obstacles, yet that would require us to hazard a path unknown. It may lead to this plan's ruin. If you can sense even the most general direction of the Golden Bough, please relay it to me. I can use that to approximate its location. I can assure you a degree of accuracy, now that we have with us additional data provided by the Indigo Elder. Huh? Why couldn't you have just been our magic compass to begin with, Clockhead? They are able to do this only under the peculiar conditions of the Great Lake, which has very few in the way of obstacles. The urban areas of the city are dense with structures, both high and low, and into the underground. The higher population density also complicates matters. Considering that Dante can detect the Golden Bough only in close proximities, considering that there may be insurmountable obstacles in our way, their sense will not be of much help there. So they're back to being just your usual Clockhead anywhere else. Huh. So that's why I could feel the Golden Bough here, even when it was so far away. I raised my finger and pointed toward the general direction of this vague feeling. Confirmed. We will turn the ship around in that direction. Ishbel wordlessly steered the ship according to Faust's word. We grew ever nearer to the island or reef. A heavy silence descended upon the sinners. Ah! Words! Words! Ah! Too many! Ah! Oh. Until Ishbel grasped with a sudden realization. Is this lake? There was an incomprehensible look on Ishbel's face. Maybe I saw unrestrained joy, the joy of finding something she's been searching for so long. Such an overwhelming, all-consuming happiness that her facial muscles began to twitch on their own. Maybe I saw extreme fear. The fear in the face of destined, unavoidable horror. The lake's splashing waves hit her trembling face and rolled down her cheeks. Or maybe she was fighting from dread. Ishmael, do you have any new information to share with us? Yeah, here. I know what to do from here. I know exactly what to do. Otis, I can't clearly see what's in front of us from back there. Here. Tell me precisely what you see. Their numbers, their sizes, all of it. Trying to avoid the wild currents and find a safe path around these rocks. Understood. Aldous nodded emphatically before rising from her seat to gaze at the path ahead. She balanced herself as the ship rocked. About 360 meters ahead, minuscule, plain patterned, glistening rock. About 500 meters ahead of that is a medium-sized rock. It has a bump on top of it that stands out. Continue. And not so far ahead from that, there is a large island with a rough, porous surface. Oh, upon... That words! Closer inspection. It's like an archipelago of 3, 4 similar. Words. Good. Ishmael began fiddling with the steering gear and the engine output levers as though something had clicked in her mind. Good. We've made it past the first rock. Its texture was a bit different from that of a normal rock, wasn't it? G-E. That's not the texture of a rock, or even soil. We just passed the second one. Oi, what's so weird about the texture? I can't see over the big boy and the long one. That there's a living, breathing thing. What? Wait, Swabby, watch where you're steering the ship. We're going to crash into that third rock at this rate. And that's what I'm going to do, Autis. That's where we get off. That rock? That creepy porous rock over there? Oi! Feel free to crash into rock on your free time, but don't take all of us with you. There's not even a single tree up there, let alone a person. What the bloody hell are we anchoring there for? You gotta screw your head on in a different direction in the Great Lake, Heathcliff. What are you talking about? A loud shock and an ear-splitting sound of the skiff scratching and sliding against something cut Heathcliff off. Do you even know where you're going, Glenn? Oh yes, she knows. Wait, that white color. Ishmael? Yeah, those aren't islands or rocks. What we thought were islands suddenly rumbled, vibrating as ground tremors from an earthquake. They're all part of a well. A colossal creature shudders as it wakes from a long slumber. And now we fight. Ah! Oh, na, na, na. I'm still trying to get this team to work. I actually upgraded them a little bit in my free time, and I'm like, I need this team to work! I want it to work. Despite the fact that we're probably at the point where it can no longer work, I want it to work. Come on! Ah! Don't you dare! Don't you freaking dare! Ah! No! Ah, doink, doink. Freaking minus coins. Ah! Well, we're not doing the best, but we're not doing the worst either. Kind of just in the middle.
순식간에 끝내죠.
적확한 한압이었어.
이제 쓸만해졌군. 사냥이 성공적이었네요.
Yeah, we're not. I mean, we're close to. I'll do it in a turn.
행복하겠는가?
Ah!
행복하겠는가?
Quick vibe check. Is everyone doing okay?
저 부표처럼
Vibe check time.
제일 사냥감이겠네요. 가서 끝장내죠.
Yeah, okay. Yay! I's doing alright. Ah.
유쾌한 결투였네. 행복하겠는가?
Nah. Nah. Yeah.
좋다. 좋아. 계속 집중하지.
Doink, 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 doink.
효과적이네요. 이
다소
방식을
Well, we have one staggered person, but aside from that, wow!
순식간에 끝내죠.
빨리 해치우고 그냥 가죠.
You two, Ryan's doing good, and like the moves. Alpha.
보람차군. 그대들도 뛰어나네만 내가 조금 더 나을까?
Oh, this one's a post battle. Yeah, we're getting close. I'm gonna take this.
좁은 곳이
Extra opportunity to level up my people. Ah. Wah, 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 wah.
최후의 혈구 하나만 남아 있다면 생명은 어떻게라도 보존될 테.
Granddaughter. What? Hi, Superior Comb. How you doing today? Also, I can't see anymore, so Also, granddaughter. What the heck do you mean? Good for me. Yeah. Yeah. What? It was good to see you. Dun, 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 dun.
순식간에 끝내죠.
I'm a bit confused about. I'm a bit confused. But it's alright.
귀찮게 끌지 말지.
Let's have you dodge. Dodge. I am a beautiful. What? I am. Okay. I will take beautiful. I'll take clown. I will not take any of the rest of those. Ah!
쇼? 쉽게.
I will not.
방금은 전략의 승리야. 계속 밀어붙이자. Am I sure about that? Yes, I am. I am not a horror clown. I am also not a zombie.
침착하게.
행복하겠는가?
둔해졌군요.
If you're on my Discord, you can go through and take a look at every single bit of my lore and see that none of it, not a single piece of it, says zombie.
그대로 멈춰라.
보냈고. 유쾌한 결투였네.
저도 빨리 해치우고 그냥
I am not a nightmare.
적사살. 좋아.
I don't want to be considered a nightmare. That's just no. Please don't consider me a nightmare.
침착하게.
쇼? 쉽게. 유쾌한 결투였네. 아무튼 놀라운 한방이네요.
I'm not a nightmare. Thank you. Thank you.
끌지 말지. 빨리
I'm
ready.
아까처럼만 해.
Duh, frick.
그럼 쉽게 쉽게 갈 수 있을 거야.
Okay. Just get out with it. There we go. And just gonna do it now. Sing.
침착하게.
It's well in time. It's well in time. Somebody decided to switch game to Limbus Company. So despite the fact that I have the Limbus Company streams planned for Friday, we might end up just doing, oh gosh. Ah!
참, 이런 상황인데도
Ow.
어떻게 끝이 보이네요. 조금만 더 해보죠.
Yeah, I guess finish off. It's well in time.
그냥 가죠.
So yeah, if I end up finishing this today,
유쾌한
am I okay? I am doing okay. Average Limbus fan brain damage. Brain damage. Ow! I just hit my head on the cloth ceiling that for some reason is concrete. I don't know why. It shouldn't be concrete. But it is. Interesting. Anyways.
좋아, 알아들었어. 땅덩어리인 척하던 이것들이 전부 고래.
Right, I get it now. All these rocks are actually whales, and I get that mermaids pop out of those pores. We all know what time it is. Superior Cub is like, I'm gonna use all the public imagination. So it's time. It's time for thingy. Which thingy is it time for? I don't know. Which thingy do I feel like playing? I don't fully know. I don't know what I feel like. Okay, well I know what I'm gonna play. From kaboom. What? Just chatting / galaxy? What do you mean galaxy? I don't know what you mean by galaxy. You don't know. We're going broke with this one. Give me a second. I need to finish the Friday Night Funkin', and then I'm going to go chat for a little bit. See, just make sure you can hear this. Yeah, you can. I still haven't beaten this one. I'm still trying. I do not have the Patreon demo, so no, not be witches. Ah! 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 I did it! I finally did it! I finally did that song! Ah! Ah! I did it! I did the thing! I did the thing! I'm gonna quickly try the next song. Because it's just chatting. It's supposed to be just chatting. Give me a second. I need to change category. I was very much enjoying and hoping I would get through Limbus Company, actually, but yeah. Ah! Yeah! Ah! Frick. That's about what I expected. Anyways. I'm curious what people want done. Hang on. I'm gonna turn on the playlist. Mwah! I am taking over your screen. Oh no! Okay. Anywho, I feel like I need to say this. I am just chatting. I know that 4 Elemental dropped by for Limbus Company, and I'm just like, I am so sorry, 4 Elemental. The dream died. And this is why I have a dedicated day to play that game. So this doesn't happen on those days. Anywho. I've been thinking about, like, let me think. I already talked about, like, game endings and such. I've been mostly stressing about moving. And moving makes some people boring. It makes me boring because I'm like, I need to move, including exercise equipment. Which is gonna be hard because I have to get special boxes for freaking for moving them. And it's like, you gotta make sure you exercise your glutes to be able to do this consistently. And for all of you who are thinking, oh yes, it's just the model that does that, you just tilt your head. Well, I do that all the time, in my own time. And I've told this to my community beforehand, but I have ankle weights that I exercise out of because they were no longer heavy enough. And so I got more ankle weights that I exercise out of because they're no longer heavy enough. So I doubled up on ankle weights on one leg, and I make sure to switch them out. Like, I have to manually switch out the legs, and I've gotten to the point where I have 4 ankle weights on one leg. Totaling to like, well, what is it even? I think it's like 40 pounds. It's either 40 or it's more. It's either 40 or more pounds on one leg. Hang on, I have to ankle weights right now. exercise today yet because, well, I got a bath and then I was going to exercise, but then I just started stream. It happens. Looking at the ankle weights. One has a tag, like 20 pounds pair. And the other one is 10. And I'm doubling up, so that's about 60 pounds on a leg. And then I do this. I can imagine how much it burns. It's that good kind of burn. It burns, and I love it. And I've shared a pic in the Discord about what my glutes look like. That's fun. Now that I think about it, I haven't shared one of those pics to the kissing booth. Yeah. Yeah, sweetheart. And besides which, if you want to go through and try to say, hey, exercise on stream. No, I have a model. A live 2D model. If we reached the point where I had a 3D model and like full body tracking, then yeah, sure, I do my exercise on stream. Until we get to that point though, I wouldn't. Flipping would be exercising, yes. VR chat thing. Yeah. But I do have a counterpoint. My headset is slightly older, which means it's slightly bigger, which means you're not moving in a flip with that. Plus it's corded. It connects directly to the computer, so if I were to try to move like that with that headset on my face, I'd break the headset. I'm hoping, and I'm getting more hopeful by the day, that I'll be able to take my headset with me. But there's still the possibility that once I move, I'm just unable to participate in VR anymore. Like, I don't know. In order for me to do like consistent VR stuff on stream, I would need to be able to keep my headset, and then I'd be like, I want a 3D model to track me, and then I'd want like full body tracking, and it's a lot. That'd be way down the line, and requires a lot of ifs. Can somebody in chat drop the Discord link? Just in case. I'm trying to talk and be good streamer. But I'm worried that I'm not engaging enough to keep people here. You can blame Superior Comb. Wah! Thank you, Ryan. Yeah, on a different. What? Hunk. One thing is that a lot of my family and my friends say that I'm really good with animals. Yeah, I'm really good with animals, and so it's weird. Like, animals that I'll barely know will just be like, I want to play with you, and then they will, and then I'll pet them. One of the big signs that like a previous relationship was actually going bad was like a cat they had began to treat me horribly. And afterwards, I kind of figured, oh, wait a second. That's probably because the cat recognized that their owner stopped feeling, like, good about me. But regardless, it's kind of interesting. Because where I'm currently at, the temporary living situation, has, like, 2 cats and 2 dogs. And so when I'm laying down, oh boy, I don't know why they don't all like hyper focus on the other tenants. They hyper focus on me. I've had occasions where it's like one of the cats who's not quite cuddly will just want to be near me a lot and will slide under my bed. The other cat who's hyper cuddly will go and like sit right above my head, so it's like he's sitting on my head. And then a dog will go through and be like, I want to sit on your chest, and will go and do that annoying thing where dogs will be like, hey, your boobs are good cushions, and will put his paws right on my nipples. Ow! Not fun. And then the other dog, who's a little bit like, who doesn't move as easily, will just sit there at the foot of the bed being like, ah, ha, 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 ha. And the thing is, I've recognized like what all their happy responses are. I've begun to recognize them. Like, okay, Carrot's happy response is ridiculously easy to tell. He purrs. He purrs very loudly. He purrs when you're not petting him and he's just happy to be near somebody. He just purrs. Sam, who's the dog, one of the dogs, has a very funny happy response. He'll just open his mouth. Ha! But the thing is, he has a specific kind of doggy face where he has like slight grumpy old man face. So it looks like he's going, ah! Oh no! It looks like he's like very upset. When he's not, he's so freaking happy. And the other dog, Wicket, will just start licking. Blah, blah, blah. He won't lick anything in particular. He'll just lick. And that's only when he's overwhelmingly happy, right? He'll only start licking when he's overwhelmingly happy. So he doesn't do it all the time. But whenever he's able to cuddle, whenever I pick him up and put him on my lap, he'll sit there, he'll be like, ha, ha, and then he'll start going, nam, 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 constantly. No stopping that dog. He'll just lick. He's not licking anything, he's just licking the air. I don't know why that's his happy response. And then what am I doing? Ah! We're just chatting because someone switched the game to just chatting. And then there's Copper. I'm not fully cognizant of what Copper's happy response is. He doesn't purr. But he'll rub against things when he's happy. He'll do that cat thing where he'll just like rub against your leg, but also rub against like a wall. And then he'll just find I'm now dancing. That's funny. So they will all do these different things. Which is fun because it's fun. Oh my gosh. The other thing that Sam will sometimes do is that he'll try to mimic singing. He'll try to mimic like purring and singing and such. So he'll be like, and it'll sound like cicadas a little bit. He'll also do that when he's complaining. He'll do it very loud. He'll be like, it's like cicadas. And then he'll start like, he doesn't quite bark either. He goes through, and it's like he's singing opera. So when I imagine that, I just imagine you have Carrot, who's like being like a little bit of percussion, just the purring. You have Copper, who's just going to be like, aha, just rub and bump. Then you have freaking you have Wicket, who's gonna go lam 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 lam. And then Sam. I imagine the Pets band. And that just makes me happy. Because it's gonna be the Pet band. Just imagine that. All of them making all these different musical noises going up. It'd be fun. I'd pass thinkies. Ah. So I do also wonder about Takurna. Like, for everyone who was here for me drawing Takurna and figuring out their lore, what are your thoughts overall, just as a character? What do you think about Takurna? I hope it's good, but if it's not, I'd like to know. That's part of improving as a creative. Because you have to go be and, like, listen to people. Yes. But you also just pick up ideas that are willing to try different things and are willing to do different methods. Like when drawing Takurna, I just randomly heard, hey, you know, I was thinking about the fact that previously I'd heard, hey, a lot of stuff you draw is going to be basic shapes, right? And so I'm like, oh, I'm going to try to get those basic shapes down. And so multiple parts of Takurna's design is me trying to put that into action. Like half circles, circles, rectangles, triangles, that kind of thing. I hope I did a good job. Because at a certain point I stopped doing it and it's like, oh. Takurna is definitely different from all the other characters so far. To be fair, all of the characters are different from each other. Takurna is the least human of them. They look the least human. And so from a character design standpoint, 100% yes. Absolutely. Although I would also argue that Thomas is a bit different from the other characters. Not having the, like, circus costume, but having something more casual, as well as, like, his wheelchair. Beatrice has a lot of extra stuff, but they just have their outfit. Yeah, you're right, actually. Takurna is definitely different. Is it a good different, though? Well, I mean, it's not a different I'm going to do a lot of, because if I say every single character joining the circus from now on is like this kind of, it's like, no. That would be lame. If I just said all of them are going to be like that from now on. That'd be creative stagnation. Besides which, it's like I want a variety of things in my circus. And that also means I can't just have all furries. Takurna isn't so different that they don't fit with the other characters. Yeah. I do like the idea that Takurna is the largest character though, right? That, it's kind of a different idea, but I love the trope of the gentle giants. And so that's a little bit of Takurna. Takurna, they are a little bit of the gentle giants. They are a little bit of the gentle giant. And I also like the idea. I should probably rename the pet show to the petting zoo. Maybe I should do that. Just the individual channels on my Discord. I do not know. You can imagine them getting along with the other characters. Yeah! It's a little bit weird that, over the process of like talking with chat, drawing the characters, writing up their lore, it's like they get character traits that are like, dang, they become fleshed out. Like Wesker being like the constant teller of tall tales, right? That's interesting to me. Thomas being Thomas the Tank being the I can do it guy. Let me think. Marisa needs to be fleshed out a lot more. Because, like, starting out, she's the first, and I didn't flesh out her story, and now I kind of want to. And then you have Beatrice, who's also just, like, amazing, has, like, has a weird amount of, like, dang with her story. Like, they just go and say, yeah. Just kind of inadvertently uncovered a scandal with a rich person. It's like, okay. At this point, they're very shy. Well, not shy, actually. That's Marisa's the most shy. I guess I don't have a good sense of Beatrice yet. Beatrice is someone who's been burned and is a bit afraid to reach out, so can kind of come off as cold, but not necessarily shy. You know what would be fun? If one day I went through and I was like, hey, I have all the money in the world now. Yeah, it's funny when you have to, like, preface something with, I have all the money in the world now. I have all the money in the world now. And I can pay, like, artists to make, like, live 2D models of each of the characters. Or just to make, like, just to draw art of each of them. Like, just to be like, hey, here's the character. How great can we make that? I also get the sense that if I want to improve with art further, I'm going to eventually have to make, like, reference pictures. Just go through, do the A pose, here's what each of them, here's what they look like from behind, here's, you know, all that stuff. A live 2D balloon animal sounds hard. Yes, it does. It sounds incredibly hard. But just... I think about what the heck. Like, Thomas himself would be... It'd be a little hard to rig a wheelchair that can change into several different configurations. Let's see. Wesker would be relatively simple. Beatrice would be simple. Marisa would be simple. Takurna! Oh boy. Like, the hardest part of Beatrice would be, like, the steampunk parts, right? The parts that would spin, or the parts that would be, like, steam rising up, that kind of thing. Takurna has balloon animal prosthetics. Like, they just decided they wanted balloon prosthetics. How the frick do you rig that? Like, ignoring the part that they have 4 arms. And 4 legs. I don't know. But on a different note, I should probably go on break. A little bit of a longer break than last time. Because last time I just used the bathroom. Right now, I am hungry. Ah! I know I have at least one banana. One banana on my table. One banana. A few nuts. Chocolate milk. That's, almond milk. What else do I have to eat? I could make a ramen. I can make a ramen and brew tea. Yay! I have my plan. Now I must take it. So yeah. I think I gotta wait till the end of this song because I hacking love this song. It's so good. This song is so much fun. And it's from the Lobotomy Corporation. Ah! Ba 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 ba. Ha ha ha. Ha ba ba. Ha ba 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 ba. Ha ba ba. Ha ba ba. Okay, I'm gonna go on break now. I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes, so make sure you're back about that same time if you want to see more of the stream. Please use that time to eat, drink, use the bathroom. The show will begin again momentarily.
Wah. Ah. 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 Here's my question. Anybody still here? Attendance check, present your eggies. I like doing that. Attendance check, eggies. Oh, there we go. Hi, Ryan. Double X. That's a good point, Light. Ah. So I've got to say this. I am not the bestest chatter. I am not. Other VTubers are very good at this part. I am not the kind of clown who can go through and be like, haha, look at this, I just talk. And I have lots of bits. I don't have lots of bits. I just blow up a leg when I was a kid. I was pretty boring other than like the sad parts. Ah. Ah. Needed to join to help chat. I need a game. I don't know. I need to show something. I need to think of something to show. I could make code. I could code. Nah, I don't think I got a code. Okay. Let's think. Wah! Blah blah. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Come on. Ah! Hi, sweetheart.
Ta-da! I made it.
I made it. I'm clown.
I'm feeling tummy issues.
Tummy issues?
I took some stuff. I should be fine.
Oh. Okay.
Just chatting. We are just gonna chatting.
I'm gonna play Friday Night Funkin'.
Okay.
Because I'm just like, you know what? That's what I just chat with anyways.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, yeah, it's just fine. People, it's just free Friday Night Funkin', I guess now. Because I'm just like, eh. I need to plan for just chatting moments like that. And I'm not good at planning. The planning, please. Oh, that's a bit of words.
Yeah. There's only so much to talk about.
I could probably waffle for a while. But then I'll talk about waffling. I'll waffle about waffling. And then I'll waffle about waffling about waffling. And then I'll go deeper and deeper and deeper until no one can get out. Ah!
A Belgian waffle?
Waffle.
That reminds me of the Teen Titans thingy. Waffle, 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 waffle.
Waffle, 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 waffle. Hang on. I need this to be quieter in my ears so that I can do the just talking thing while playing this.
Mhm.
Dun, 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 dun. That's going to be extremely quiet, so I need to turn it up on stream so that people can actually hear. Anywho.
Uh-huh.
How are you doing today?
Okay.
Yeah?
I'm feeling sick. My stomach sick right
Oh.
now. So I'm trying to get that to settle down.
Hmm.
3 minutes.
Oh,
Yeah. I'm just sitting here being like, I'm gonna beat up Matt from esports.
oh.
Ah!
I can never play this game. It's too fast.
To be fair, this is a mod that most people don't play because it's a bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Ah! Did I tell you about why I stopped having dedicated Friday night Funkin' Night?
No. You won't know.
It's because I had moments where people kept on jumping in, being like, hey, play this mod, play this mod, play this mod. And it brought people who were not good for my community in.
Oh.
They were rude. Like, there were so many good people, but there are a lot of just really rude and just not good people dropping by those streams, and I got tired of it.
Ah. Makes sense. Are you
It
sure you're not
does-
gonna need keyboard soon? Cause I hear you smashing those button cards.
I think, like, a few people that I picked up from those streams still drop by. And the people who still drop by are generally nice. Yeah.
Oh.
It's so hard to talk when I'm, like, trying to focus on this.
No, go ahead and focus. Win.
Frick! Ah! Anyways, yeah. It was kind of... I'm gonna turn that volume even more, but... It wasn't fun for me anymore.
Yeah. No, when you start getting toxic people, it kind of kills the fun.
Yeah. Like, I love Friday Night Funkin'. I love all the mods. There's a reason why I have a redeemed dedicated playing Friday Night Funkin'. Having a dedicated stream brought just the worst people I did not want. And I'm sad about that. Brought people who would go over and over and over again about play this one, play this one, play this one, play this one, play this one. And when I said no, they got upset.
Oh.
And
Uh-huh.
it just I didn't like a lot of the games that they began suggesting. A lot of the mods. It happened a few times where we got mods that would be like, yes, we're going to mock like suicide and that kind of thing.
That's not cool.
And I was just like, no. I felt more and more uncomfortable with a lot of what they would bring up, and I just didn't want to play it anymore. It's just kind of sad to me that that's what happened. also why I don't really use the Friday Night Funkin' category anymore.
Yeah, I never heard of this before.
Yeah. And the one that gave you a headache too, yeah. There were so many mods that just clearly weren't made with accessibility in mind. And so they would like frequently like move things way too much. Yeah. Something about this particular mod that I turned off was it had a setting that would kill you when you spam too much, and I'm like, are you kidding me? So I turned that off, and suddenly I'm playing like not perfect, but a lot better. I'm like, dang.
Yeah, that's not a good mod. That's like, no. Yeah.
I mean, granted, this mod is for the hardest of hardcore, and I'm just playing it as like a casual enjoyer. Casual enjoyer at the skill level I'm at. But yeah, there's so many great Friday Night Funkin' mods. The sad thing about the game overall is that it looks like the full game will never release. And that's just because, like, mismanagement of a lot of stuff. Supposedly it's still in development, but that's been so many years. Frick. There's something in there that's insta-killing me. Something in there is insta-killing me. I don't...
There's a bar at the very bottom that's filling up, and then when it fills up, it's game over.
What?
Yeah, I see a bar at the bottom, a white bar filling up.
Huh. I didn't
Like
notice
a
that.
I think that's what I noticed. I don't know if it's the right thing, but I see it. I don't know if you see it.
I mean, that could just be the timer. But it's very interesting if it's reaching a specific point every time I die. It suggests there's a note in there that's doing something.
It says it's a boxing match, and I think that might be what it is. That it's like, so many rounds, and if you win the rounds, you win the game.
Oh, you know what I think it is? It's, the mechanic is that if you don't hit the boxing glove, it takes away half your health. And I'm thinking it gives 2 at a time right there, so if you hit it both, it's death.
Oh.
Ah.
I didn't even see a boxing glove.
Yeah, it appears to fade out a little bit. Or it goes by too fast, maybe.
I can't. I get dizzy looking at all the colors going by.
That's fair. If you just need to listen, that's okay too. It's good music, I think.
I don't have the music on. I'm listening to you on Discord, not.
Oh, right. I should shoot this. Sorry.
No, it's fine.
I should stream it over the Discord as well. Ha! there's... I think I saw the boxing gloves there. They were just barely visible.
Oh yeah, I see him. I saw it. Yeah.
Ah, there's so many boxing gloves there. Frick. Ah! Huh. Yeah, why have an anti-spam setting if you have those boxing gloves? That doesn't make sense to me. Because the boxing gloves are kind of like their own anti-spam measure. Like, you have to purposefully hit those, and if you're just randomly hitting notes, you might miss them.
Oh.
I'm trying to purposefully hit them, and I'm having a hard time with it, so, like, you know. Okay.
Let's see.
You should be able to hear the audio now.
Okay.
Give me a second. I'm gonna take a drink of tea. Which, I'm almost out of the tea that you wanted me to have.
Ah.
But
I almost need to make sure you load up and take tea with you before you go.
that's for someone with money. Haha!
Oh.
Which, on a different note, I'm hoping I could make this move without having to sell anything, actually.
Oh.
Like, I don't want to bring that up with my parents or anything, because it's like... I've gone through and I've been like, you know, whatever. But... still, I want to be able to make it. It might be a good idea for me to try to make sure that doesn't become something I obsess over. Like a personal goal, because, yeah, I shouldn't do personal goals in real life.
I don't know.
Not if it makes things a lot harder. Not with how I obsess over it. Frick. I just barely saw the semi-translucent... I don't like the fact that the punching gloves, the boxing gloves, are not, like, fully opaque. Anyways, yeah, I just... There's gotta be stuff I can't take with me that's unavoidable.
Uh-huh, yeah.
I don't want to go through the effort of selling it. I've done so much selling of my stuff, and it's kind of just soul-crushing going through all your stuff and, like, listing it on eBay, listing it on, like, Facebook Marketplace, listing it on, like, Craigslist.
Uh-huh.
It's so soul-crushing to go through and try to sell all your stuff that way. I do not want to do it again. Yeah. I don't know, what do all of you think about that? Like, you, Light, and anyone in chat who's active. Although,
Selling stuff?
about, like, selling stuff.
Well, that's something I'm gonna have to do too as well, or figure out what to do.
Yeah. I think I've already gotten away with selling the stuff that I have to. Because I've already sold some of my stuff. Ah.
Oh boy.
Ah. Ah.
Ah.
Ha. Hmm. One thing that I kind of want to play if possible, but after I move, is Ender Magnolia, the sequel to Ender Lilies.
Oh.
Because I love Ender Lilies so much, it's so good. Frick! Ah! I missed one! Ah! I was doing good at hitting the boxing gloves, but that one I missed. But yeah, just Enter Magnolia. I freaking want to play that. Ah! So many games with freaking melee tracks in them tend to be amazing games. Millie is a band that does a lot of music for like various media.
Oh, okay.
They've done an opening for animes.
I think I've heard of them before.
Yeah. They also score a few games. And Ender Lilies was one of those. So I'm just like, I love listening to their music. It's great music. They have a few songs in Library of Verena. Not all the songs, but a few songs. I'm hoping that Ender Magnolia is going to be one of the games that they score. Because they scored the previous game. As far as what else they've scored, they did a song for Goblin Slayer, the Ghost in the Shell, like, I think there was like an animated movie or like a live action movie of Ghost in the Shell that they scored. Or at least did a song for.
How do you win this game?
You try. You try very hard. I could try one of the easier songs, as well as the rest of chat, but regulars might recognize the song that I bring out. That's quote-unquote easier. Ah! 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 Yeah! Aha! Guessing you're thinking of Slender Man or the Sans one. Yeah, the Sans one. Kaneko, I'm looking at a different screen for this right now, so... Unfortunately, turning off the lights won't... Ah! Turn off the lights won't affect me too much. Ah! Good job, Kaneko. You tried to beat me, but I beat it. Ah! 364 misses, though.
Alright, yay, you won.
Yay! Another week. Ah! Because I kind of want to. I say as I stutter over my words multiple times. Special notes and dodge. Hit them or you'll die instant. Oh, insta-kill. I hate insta-kill reverse mines. When you see these warnings, press the spacebar depending on the number on screen. What the heck? Depending on the number on screen. So hit it multiple times? Or wait for it to count to that point? What are we talking about? Ah! Okay, those aren't bad for insta-kills. Okay, it's getting kind of bad for insta-kills. Ah! I like to think I'm good enough at this game that I can at least make it a little bit into this. Okay, this is kind of ridiculous for insta-kills.
Wow.
I'm just like, when you start throwing in that kind of insta-kills, it's like, oof. Oof.
This keeps getting harder and harder.
Yeah. Okay, well, let me open up a different song. Well, a different mod. But actually, if Ryan brings up a fun point, I could just bring up Slender Man. Because my favorite FNF song is under the Slender Man. Surprisingly enough, the Slender Man. The Slender Man mod. Because it has such a good song in it. Ah! It has no right having put, like, this banger of a song in the freaking Friday Night Funkin' versus Slender Man. This one's just a banger.
3, 2, 1, go!
Kinda creepy.
I'm not even looking at the feed I have on my computer. I'm looking at OBS right now. So if someone were to turn off the lights, I'd be screwed. Frick. I shouldn't have been looking at the OBS screen.
3, 2,
Okay.
1, go!
I spent this entire time talking up my skill and then I die. Okay, let's go for, like, actual. I say actual. As if it matters. Hopefully everyone's having fun anyways. This is a little harder on the lower frame rate from OBS.
Oh.
Like, I just hacking love this song. It's so... And the freaking drop to the bass.
To win?
Yeah, I won.
Yay.
I will say that if anybody goes out there and is like, hey, I know of more songs that sound like that, I'm just like, yes, yes, please, yes, please. I want that genre. I don't know exactly what that genre is. Please give it to me. Inject it into my veins. I am normal about this. I am normal about this. I say as I'm gonna take a drink of my chocolate milk and think about that song.
Ah.
I am so overwhelmingly normal about this. You see how normal I'm being about this?
Breathe, breathe.
How normal can I be? Okay, I love Friday Night Funkin', perhaps a little too much at times. It's so... on one hand... Okay, it's time for my little diatribe about this. On one hand, completely platform is Tuesday. Yes, it has been. On one hand, you have the fact that the complete Friday Night Funkin' game is probably never going to come out. The updates were sporadic at best. They got caught up in trying to ship Kickstarter awards. Their updates became meaningless. Everything was... On the other hand, the mods were great. The mods are great. As long as you're not, like, playing the bull the BS ones. The mods are fantastic. The mods are overwhelmingly great. Hey Ryan, I am waffling for time as I'm suspecting that you're going to go through and switch the game soon, but if you're not, the mods are great. The mods are wonderful. I love the mods. There were so many good ones. They've been so amazing. Like honestly at this point, I'm looking forward to like a couple of like releases and like the mods, the fan mods that say demo on them frequently never get a full release. Ever. But I look forward to them so much more than the main game right now because the main game seems like a pie in the sky dream. And the fan games and mods seem like a pie in the sky that's a little bit closer to you.
Apple pie.
What?
Apple pie.
Apple pie.
Yes, pie in the sky. Apple pie.
But I want peach cobbler.
It's not a pie though.
I know. I like banana cream pie.
Cream.
Let's see. Lemon meringue pie is also good. Pumpkin pie is a classic. Pumpkin pie. Peach cobbler is so good. Yeah, peach cobbler is so good. I can be normal about peach cobbler. It's so good. Especially have it warm. If you have peach cobbler warm and you have ice cream with it. Ender Lilies or Roah or another platformer, my choice. I can play Roah. With vanilla ice cream. With vanilla ice cream. Pumpkin pie, I think, is better with whipped cream than it is with ice cream. But on a different note. You meant the cobbler. Yes! With the cobbler, it is amazing! Time for me to open up a game that it immediately went full screen. Why the frick? Alt enter. Yeah. No! You just immediately I gave you the alt enter and you're like immediately like, no, I'm gonna go full screen. No! I give you alt enter. Why the frick is it? Anyways, let's see. F11 maybe? F11, let's try it. A boink. Nope. I think this one likes having... I'm gonna grab the controller. I haven't packed my controllers yet, which I'm a little worried about doing, but hey. Currently trying to figure out the Borderlands 2 modding scene and getting randomizer going. Let's see, plugging in a controller. To see if it'll register my controller. It didn't. Frick, we're going to scuff. It is scuff time. Okay, time for me to restart it.
Full scuff.
It's full scuff. Oh.
You get the scuff buffer.
It went full screen on a different monitor. And I'm like, you know what? I'm okay with this. Let's see. First, make sure it fits. So I have to resize a couple things because it went blah. I'm like, why? Why? No, that's not the right. Why are you grabbing that one? This one. Thankies. What the frick? Do you... What? Okay, cool. It grabbed my... The back button doesn't appear to work. I mean, that's okay. I'm going to start a new file. You know they have one, just not how to get it downloaded. Ah. Let's see. Novice, Apprentice, Standard difficulty, 1 charge per save point. No, I just gotta go for Apprentice. Game seems quite frick. Did it not grab it? Ah! Did it grab the game audio? Ugh. OBS, please work with me here. There we go. Game. Game. Why is that the... Game. Game. You... Why? Rebind controls, yes, please! Movement type. Don't
I'm going
give...
to the restroom, so I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. It's stuck on the... It's stuck on the freaking... On the D-pad. It wanted D-pad. Okay, fine. You got world map. A map of the known. Okay, but can you hear it? Ow! So I can dig. Hi. Oh, hi. Is it Whoa? Or is it Roah? Or perhaps it's Roah. Roah. Hi, Roah. Aren't you excited to see what kind of potential you have? You may be the one the oracles tell us about. Wishful thinking. I have a story to tell. I wonder if it's still here. It doesn't appear to be. Oh my gosh, please tell me it's still here. I'm gonna look for something. Because I have a story. Oh my gosh, it's not. That in of itself is kind of hilarious. Okay. I have a story to tell. I played this game on release a long time ago, and I stopped playing it because I went in a certain direction that was like, I couldn't. The developer of the game popped into my stream and was like, hey God, how the heck did you get here to where you were, right? Because apparently there's an entire mechanic with trinkets that is supposed to enable you to do a lot of things, and I had just not. I had completely not. And you unlock the ability to get that around here, right? But I just avoided it completely. The developer popped the machine, was like, what the heck? Why, what do you mean? And I was like, the developer is telling me to do things, and I was like, what the heck do you mean by that? A little bit later, when I dropped back into this game and I decided to start it anew, and an update that I think was patched out because the developer realized how silly it is, there were giant flashing arrows pointing to this door in particular. There were giant flashing arrows, like it was a neon sign design. And I was like, oh my gosh, the developer did that because of me. Because I blatantly ignored completely where to go in the game. I think the developer probably programmed in a way to make sure that players absolutely go here. But besides that, that was silly. That's amazing. Yeah. Greetings, my girl. I'm the Dojo Master Rakul, the combat master of our beloved Buro village. Seek out our queen in Laura village. You have to come back once you've done your ritual. I want to do it. Wait. We're not supposed to. Oh, I wonder. I am curious. Saved! Yay! Hi! Hi, I'm here for my blessing. Roah, my beautiful, wonderful child. Hi. I've awaited this day with great excitement, for I've sensed great power within you ever since you were born. I'm gonna remember to stream this to Discord. If you are to be the one the oracles foretold, this will mean greatness for future generations of Shakal. In order to judge your way of combat, you must answer these questions 3. Answer straight from your heart, give no hesitation. I'm ready! You're quite the feisty one, my child. If you came across a wounded shoulder, how would you react? Bring them to safety. What would you do to prepare for imminent war? Improve my armor. You can't take hits, you can't dish them out. What method of attack do you prefer? Overwhelm the enemy. Brutal, I like it. So what do I do now? Easy now, young one. Lend me your hand and I shall bring forth the power within you. My hand? Okay. Wow. I have a tail now. Whoa, I have a tail. I have not come across this type of potential in a long time. The oracles were true. You are the first warrior in 100 years. Roah, you are very special. As your body cannot contain the magnitude of your power, it manifests itself as arachnid tissue, our long-lost ancestral heritage. Now, my child, I know you are eager to start your training. Really, where do I go? Our village master of combat awaits you in the dojo. Become acquainted with your powers, and you will be unstoppable. So yeah, you just kind of attack with the tail. I am curious. I am very curious. Save. Oh, whoops. I went into a door. Oh, hi! Thingy! Buttons! You got a vitality potion. Restores 50 health. Okay. Okay. Good. I was worried for a second that I was gonna have giant flashing lights. I am only the slightest bit disappointed there aren't. Because if there were, I'd be able to corroborate my story. Be like, haha! Yeah, but alas. What in the world? Oh my gosh. No freaking way. Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna do it. But what was that earthquake? Oh god, there are troops to investigate. Oh my gosh! I want to help! Absolutely not. It's far too dangerous out there for a young citizen like you. But our queen said I was special! There's no discussion. You just started your training. Guards, make sure Roah does not exit the village if we've secured it from whatever that earthquake was. I know your blessing's potential, but we can't afford to lose you, Roah. There must be some way out of here. No. No, game. No, no, you can't. You can't. I'm not gonna avoid it again, but the fact that you can just straight up avoid it. Ah! That makes me happy. Roah, you've returned to Rakul. The queen told me everything. I'm honored to train our first Shaquilan warrior in hundreds of years. You're hundreds of years old. It makes me an old man excited again to train someone with your potential. But first, I must give you this trinket. Yeah. I avoided this. And it made the game way harder. And apparently, I think you will find it fits your combat style. Scarab Shell! Increases maximum health by 20%, but decreases damage done by 5%. I think this changes depending on how you answer. Oh yes, and I can't forget to give you this magical pouch which holds the trinkets. A pouch emitting magical energy. It holds a single trick, allows for its magic to be magic to make it through all of my combat trials are only between trust me with another. In other words, if you don't go here, if you discontinue, you can't equip trinkets at all. Okay, let's see. What is the trial? Let's go with beginner. Pincer is the most basic attack. Try to perform pincer attack. Yay! Now I delve deep into the ways of the offense. I'll teach you the most important. Dodge allows you to get away. Try performing a dodge. Which one do I set dodge to? No, that's attack. Why is dodge on? Okay, never mind. Crouching stab is unique. Downwards trail. Uppercuts. Do a tail uppercut. When I hit, jump, hit the opponent with the downwards drill. It's trying to teach you combos here. Final attack is called the upwards trail. How the frick do I do the upwards drill? Oh, it's dodge, then yeah. What? Or it's jumping up? Ah, it's jumping up, yeah. Great job, you seem to have that's it for the session. Okay, yay. Which training exercise? Intermediate. It's time that you learn about status effects. Scratching deals poison. Got it. Boink. I poisoned it. Drill attacks such as down show will deal bleed. It's bleeding. Very good. There are other forms of status effects, but this is good for now. Some creatures have armor. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Try to break the dummy's armor. Very good. Okay. Advanced. Teach you the rules of combat. Dodging can be performed at any time. Considers unique attack that can be changed into itself once. Ah! The uppercut is unique in the way that it releases from most other medium attacks. And with that, of course, okay, yeah. Only a select few attacks are able to be knocked out, are able to not hit a knocked opponent. Crouching stab. None of these basic techniques. I will forget them entirely. You must complete the string without letting your opponent use the techniques I taught you. Okay, so it wants pincer, uppercut, drill, stab. frick. Yay! I did your stuff, old man. You completed all my trials now for your reward. Yay! I got a cracked mallet. Increases the stun area attacked by 30%, increases the damage by 5%, and gives you an additional 5% chance to critically strike. Give it a kind of ability to seek out my fellow to learn additional moves. Feel free to come back anytime. Ah. Ah. Roah. So it's a good thing I didn't just immediately progress, because not having your trinket bag would mean you're screwed. Yeah. It just means you can't do that, and this is a core mechanic, and when I first played this, I avoided that entirely. I'm kind of sad that, the developer took out the giant arrows pointing at the thing, but it makes sense. It makes sense to not have that be part of the thing. Just because of one tiny player. Just because of one streamer who just avoided it. Ah! Light, are you still there? I'm assuming Light left. Okay. Or said something I didn't notice, and now I feel bad. Because I... Why is it... Why is it sideways now? The arrow was sideways for a moment. She was going to the bathroom. Okay. I did not notice that. My brain ignored it. Hi. I said, sell only the finest goods. We sell potions and rage fruit. 80% off, huh? Come back soon. We're securing the village, really? I verbally responded, but I was a bit distracted. Yeah, okay. Have fun. Yay. Ah! Ah, you can't go into the air. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Hi. Hello there, I'm Roah. I was just curious, don't hurt me. Huh? Why would you think I would hurt her? I hope she's going to be okay. So I did notice that the game is just kind of like, ah, yes. You're kinda... Yeah, I'm just looking at him like, huh. I'm thinking... Yeah, it's just... What? Well, the most story we've seen so far is to the left with Don't Hurt Me, so let's go there. Bum, 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 bum. Hi. Maybe it was because it just beat up a cactus. That is fair. See, you've had your standard training. Got Tail Flurry! Do a series of heavy strikes, also hitting knockdown opponents. Yay! Powers is sure to track pairs. Prepare some lessons. Okay, what's the lessons? Introduction. What? Okay, what was the specific? Down and punch. What? Ow! There's a heavy button. Okay. Tail Flurry is best used at the end of the combos. This finisher is a heavy move that hits your opponent even with a knockdown. On standard. Okay, so it wants me to do bop, bop, bop. Wait, what? What is this combo? Pincer, uppercut, pincer, drill. What? If you skipped it, maybe the guy wouldn't say that you had the sound training, maybe. How the frick? Why is it uppercut, then pincer? And then drill? Did it. It's difficult to combo with the Tail Flurry move, but using magic to dodge or canceling will allow you to do so. Maybe there'll be dialogue telling you to go get the pouch. Maybe. Maybe. Perform a Tail Flurry, cancel it right at the end with the dodge, then perform another one. That will surely test you know the timing. Okay. Oh, I need to finish it out. Okay. Yes, you finished lesson. Okay, do you have anything? Yay! Raging Container.
Alright, I'm returned. I am back.
Yay!
Oh, I feel a little better.
Yay! Consume strengthens muscles, permanently increasing damage dealt and critical strike attempts. Yep.
Okay, so what is this game?
This is Roah.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. I think the giant sign is gone. But now that I'm thinking about it, I'm pretty sure the portrait of this guy on the sign wasn't there before. So that might have been the thing added. So this is Roah. It's a platformer.
Uh-huh.
And as you can probably tell, looking at it, it's a little bit horny.
But I don't...
It's kind of the Shantae level of horny.
Okay.
Ba-dum, ba-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Ah, look! Story stuff. Yay! Whoa!
Progression.
What happened? I saw this massive, ba-da-ba-da. What is it? No idea. I've never seen anything like it. Looks out of this world. Got it. And that was the earthquake thing. So if you notice the language of things. Oh my gosh. How did it get out? You need to be protected, little miss. Well, screw you too. Ah. Wow. Light, are you alright?
Yeah, mostly, yes.
Okay.
I'm just trying to make my stomach feel better.
Make your tummy feel better. Whoa. Oh! That's what you were. Oh. I don't need to stand on it. I can just... Yeah.
Flaming crocodile. Okay.
Flaming crocodile. I think I might have been around here that I got to a boss I wasn't supposed to be at yet. Because I remember this very clearly, and this is around the point where the developer's like, oh, so you're like halfway through the game, and I'm like, no, I just started. And then I was like, what? Right, yeah, I think there might have used to be a way to...
It might be a double jump you need to get first, and they can double jump up there.
Yeah, I know. But... I kinda...
I want it now!
Yeah. Ooh, your tail looks so smooth and nice, but you can leap up and slide down this building with it. Oh, like this? Whoa, that was awesome! Okay. Game trying to teach you mechanics. The Shakal are a proud race of evolved jackals, free from the clutches of the Seklin race. The Sekian enslaved our forefathers for millennia, but they brought forth a hidden potential that became stronger than any race on this planet. Because I think specifically I was able to get up there. Yeah. But it looks like... I don't know, if I were to try for like another little bit, I bet I would be able to. Right. Whee! Oh, right. There's a special thing you can do there. Oh, right, I don't want to be here. Game. Thank you. Not yet, anyways. What? Yay!
Yay!
Got old key fragment, a piece of key that seems to emit ghostly energy. It looks like it's one of 6 pieces.
You must collect the Triforce.
Ah!
All 6 pieces of the Triforce.
Find the Triforce. I find it kind of bizarre though that it's like, jackal people. Scorpion tail.
Yeah.
Like, jackal explains the ears a little bit, but not quite the tail.
No, yeah. Nobody else has a tail though. That's the thing.
Yeah, it's like our forefathers had this like arachnid capability, and it's like, what do you mean? Ah, come on, game. Game. Game! Thankies. Ah. Pew! Ow,
That's some,
ow,
that's
ow.
some strong wind.
It's a strong wind. Good thing I healed. Okay, game. Can I please? Thankies.
Kill the cactus. Kill the cactus.
Kill the cactus, kill the cactus, kill the cactus, kill the cact. Hi. I've been awaiting you. I shall enhance the power of your tail. You've been awaiting me. I'm not supposed to be here. They're supposed to be keeping me in that village.
You got tail slam.
I can teach you ways of the tail slam. Hap boink. Introductions. Try to perform the tail slam. Boink. There. Pressed. You truly mastered. Okay, cool. Now you're like, here's the combos. Because of the recoil, but leaves a great damage.
I see them more scorpion than jackal.
Yeah, I think so. Now I got the basics down. I won't let you off that easy. I bet about super combo time. Okay, it's pincer, slam, pincer, pincer, uppercut, pincer, pincer. What? Oh my gosh. Well, I see part of the issue here. I have to cancel out, but canceling out puts me a distance away. Okay, I see it. It's... Make a pun. Sand, is that all you want me to do?
Fish.
But you really want... Well, whatever, Wolfie. Pull up a chair. I'll pour you a drink of sugary water. Tell me what tails you. Okay, it turns me around. I don't like that. This upgrades me in a real tailspin. Ah. What? I'm doing the pincer. Why are you not counting? Game. You wanted me to do that in a specific way, huh? Okay, let's do this. Ah! We needed a pun. You didn't desert us. Yay! Okay, does it want me to wait until it's on the ground before I do the pincer?
Maybe in the air?
Nope, it wanted me to stay on the ground. Amazing, my dear. You've completed the lesson. Please give me the thing. Raging container! Yay! I want to be stronger!
Does it increase booba?
What?
Does the container increase the booba?
That's a different game.
Oh.
I kind of wish I could play that game right now. But it's not finished, and I don't have access to the Patreon demo, so. Okay, if I got this right, it's boink. Ah! Frick. Yay, I did it! I'm Avery. I'm on the lookout for threats to our Sky Kingdom. You're a Shikal? I've heard stories of your kind since riding the desert winds. I'm guessing that you get some kind of upward movement. Also,
Oh, wings.
look at this bird lady design. Someone likes thighs, my gosh.
Those are drumsticks.
I got too close. Frick. Well, that's not good. Good thing I bought lots of potions. Frick. No! You might recognize that tune. Actually, that's the same game over tune as Wings of V. Because this was made by the same person. I like Wings of V a lot. It's one of my favorite games, but my gosh, Ah! Why? Yay! I won! What? Frick. Just gotta hit with the tail.
Just a little tail whack.
What? What do you want? I like to browse your goods. I need some help. Help me, please. Alright, I'll help you out, but not for free. I need 250 gems. Okay. I'll tell you what I know. Look for a combat tower in the Grand Desert. He teaches the tail spike moves that might help you in the desert Sakal Hive. You've probably seen that brown metal lady around those massive metal things, haven't you? No. I think it'd ring for in the canal woodlands is in your best... Without it? No. Game? Game, what do you mean? Ah. These are so hecking expensive.
Holy moly, yep. Of course the bikini costs the most. Why wouldn't it?
Why wouldn't it? So this is kind of silly. A gem cluster costs 249. Break the cluster into a random amount of gems with a collective value between 1 and 500.
Okay.
You'd spend 249 gems to get it.
You could win or you could lose.
It's ever so slightly in your favor. I look at that and I'm like, yeah, it's so slightly in your favor, it's silly. But it's like an average... Let me think, what's the actual average?
Well,
Because it would only be 250 if it were 0 and 500, but it's 1 and 500, so... It's a little bit better odds. Anyways. I made some money. I made some money.
gunman.
Oh my gosh. I know what we're doing the rest of this. I lost some money. We found the Gamba. On average, though, I should earn a tiny bit of money. On average, I should earn a tiny, minuscule amount. Unless if it's not even chances for all of it, in which case, I'm screwed.
Yeah.
Nope, nope. I'm not screwed. It's even chances for all of it, and I know that because I just got a big amount, and now I'm slightly higher than I was when I started. I'm like, okay.
So you get all the low rolls, and then...
The thing about this particular camp is that it's ever so slightly in your favor. Like, if I'm judging this correctly, let me think. If it gives you between 1 and 500 gems, then it's gonna be the average, right? It's gonna average towards the middle amount. Like, the more gems you take, the more you're gonna get, like, you know, around 250. I think it's closer to 251 because it starts at 1 gem you can get back rather than just 0.
Yeah.
Therefore, and with every gem costing 249.
As long as you make more than 2,490, you're winning.
No.
Because that's 10 gems, so you buy it.
It's just, on average, I am making back 1 gem per purchase. Because of the law of large numbers, baby! I heckin' love the law of large numbers. Also, the law of large numbers is why gambling doesn't really work. Like, IRL gambling says that with the law of large numbers, you lose. You lose overall. It doesn't matter how much you try, you lose. That's why casinos are freaking scary. Cause it's like... They manipulate the fact that people don't fully comprehend what that means. Of course, that being said, I might be... Yeah. Because any casino that is still in business makes money on average. Yes.
Well, most games and casinos are in favor of the house to win.
Yeah. Because that's the thing, IRL, it's like, yeah. That's also why, like... I wonder if there's some artificial weighing going on here, like... Because I am averaging out to where I started. But according to the law of large numbers, I should be seeing a slight increase. Ever so slight increase, but yeah. By an amount that is designed not to be clearly noticed by gamblers, yeah. If every number was equal, then it would be averaging out. As long as we're applying the law of large numbers here. I'm beginning to suspect it's not averaging out here. Nope, it's averaging out. I was like, I'm beginning to suspect it's not. If the RNG is accidentally biased towards 0, then it might be actually not in your favor. Yeah. I don't know, I'm looking at the amount and it's sitting around the same point, but... I suspect there's something going on there, because, I did, what, like, 10 draws of it? And I'm a little bit less than I was, and I'm like, maybe that's not enough for the law of large numbers to start applying, but... That's like 100 tries.
Huh.
Or I could have just been unlucky. That's the thing about the law of large numbers. It doesn't matter what your luck is.
Because you know the numbering is 50-50, right? The average, the percentage.
You know you should average towards something with enough tries. Oh, yeah, I can't see. Do you have a light? Anyways, I'm sitting about the same point I was when I started, so I'm just like, yeah, it seems like it's biased to be almost exactly average, I guess. My brain says, hey, if it's... that's the problem. If it is... It depends on how it's programmed, because if it costs $2.49, if it's between 1 and 500, then you get this every single time, as long as each of the numbers are equally possible to happen. If they are not equally possible to happen, then, yeah. Anyways, I bought the thing so I could see. Ow! Okay, game, that's a little annoying. What? Oh, I see. Oh, that's a little annoying. I don't think it wants me to go that way. Ah! Oh, I can crawl under that. Okay. I hate that starting one. That starting one is not. Ugh.
You can do it.
Hey, thank you. What? Game? Can I? Game?
What does the game do? You have to slide?
Maybe. If it's a slide, then I don't know how to slide yet.
Let's use the tail.
Yeah, but yeah, I just have to crawl through it. Okay, made it. There's a treasure chest up there, but no idea how to get up to it.
It's on the way back,
Ah.
probably.
Ow! I'm not the biggest fan of that respawn. It's like the developer wanted it to be insta-kill for the spikes, but didn't actually want to, like... What's the word for it? Commit. There we go. What? Why didn't that hit? Why am I not hitting? Game, why am I not hitting? I'm beginning to get a sense from this game.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, yeah, the top. Oh my gosh. The top right, there's a 1 there, and you might ask yourself, why is there a 1 there? And there's a very easy reason why there's a 1 there. That's how many charges the checkpoint has before it sends you to the previous checkpoint.
Okay.
Which is interesting in concept. Something I remember is that the novice difficulty says that it gives you more charges. Not necessarily, you know, makes them infinite. Which I would expect from that, right? On a different note, I'm beginning to get the sense that I stopped playing this because I got a little annoyed by it.
I can see it.
Another checkpoint! Yay! And that reset the charges on the checkpoint. I don't know, it kind of feels like, if you want to have really difficult platforming, I just wanted to see if there was something there. If you want to have really difficult platforming, you can't have the checkpoints be temporary? Because then that gets rid of the idea that you can try something over and over and over again, generally practice, and then get really good at it. Because you can't if the checkpoints are temporary.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. What? What?
I think you have to jump.
I know. What kind of... There we go. Okay, thank you. Crawl! I'm kind of fascinated just analyzing this from the perspective of someone who plays a lot of platformers. What was that? Holy cow, that's like unreadable garbage mess. Spike just pops up out of the ground as you get close, and so you might not register it and just jump into it. Dang.
That cactus takes a long time to kill.
Yeah. Blah. Got Magnificent Crystal. Increases your critical chance by 1% for every 8 health you currently have.
Wow.
Interesting. This. If I jump over and I can't grab that ledge, or I completely forgot that that ledge is just spikes. What is this? Can you please just go back the entire way? Thank you. Wait.
No?
Okay. Yeah, after our limited checkpoints, designing a level that makes a player lose a checkpoint charge through no fault of their own is really bad. Yeah. Yeah. Any loss of health is really bad in that case. Anything. It's just like, holy cow. That's kind of a baffling game design choice. Like, what? There's a thing here. There's gonna be a thing here. I don't know what, but there's gonna be a thing right there. Okay, let's see. I'm beginning to get a sense that the clusters are meant not as, like, you know, whatever, but as a type of money storage, I guess? Like, you have your money tied up in gem clusters just so they don't disappear when your charge runs out? Maybe?
Do you keep them?
You keep...
Items?
I don't know.
Then it would be backwards then. If you lost charges and you lost your items, then it would be like...
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out a purpose, because if they aren't weighed in the player's favor...
I thought you picked up some, but you can collect them. Like, in the world.
Yeah, you can collect them. It's just...
Well, then that's how you get money.
Why sell them?
You don't sell them, you can only hold 10. So, if you got 10...
why be able to buy them? Sorry. I'm like, why have them in shops?
I don't know.
Frick. Frick. No, game! Ah! I made it anyways. I really don't want to just be negative about this, because legitimately I like the character designs here. And I like the... Oh, I just died. And there goes a charge. I don't want to be negative, because I like the look of this and it feels good to play. It's just... Some of these game design choices are just baffling.
Well, the only thing they could justify it to say anything, it's roguelike. Again, you're gonna make it like that.
Well, roguelikes have a completely different feel to them, right? The whole point of a roguelike is to try to get through in one go.
Well, kind of. Like,
Kind of.
Dark Souls is not one shot. They expect you to die. You're going to die.
Dark Souls is not a roguelike. I think.
Is it not?
It's not. Is it? Have I completely misunderstood, like, what Dark Souls is?
What roguelike I understand is you're going to die. That's just it. You're not meant to, not say beat the game and run, but it's a death game. And Dark Souls is very much you're going to die constantly, continually. So, for the specialty of being very roguelike, then they say it's more Dark Souls-like, because it took it to the extreme.
There's piles of internet arguments about what roguelike means. Okay. I gotta share what I think it means. From what I understand, a roguelike or a roguelite, I've heard that there's a distinction between the two. But the general idea is that when you die, you get sent back to the beginning. That's the general idea. So, for example, Hades. I love Hades. Hades is a great game. You have a run of Hades. You can get to the third boss, you might die, and then you get sent back to the beginning, right? And so, the general idea is you want to get better. Maybe during a certain run, you get better items, whatever. You get better upgrades. maybe it pushes you to the very end of the game at the final boss. Maybe you just die and then get sent back to the beginning, right? And Balatro is a game that's currently like very popular right now. That is a roguelike, where it's like you go in with your deck of cards, you try to take on as many like ranks as possible, but when you fail, you just get sent back to the beginning, right? There are no checkpoints. You don't get to start from in the middle of like things. You just start over.
Yeah.
And I was under the assumption that Dark Souls was not that. We call that permadeath. True. But permadeath does have different things, like Fire Emblem has permadeath. But it's not a roguelike. Or like, yet another trainee. Tailspike!
Got Slay the Spire. That's a roguelike, but that's also, like you said, permadeath. You have one life to run to get to the boss and beat the game in one life. Rogue, what was it called? Not Rogue Castle. It's the one with your little dudes. And you have to go to the castle.
I've completely forgot it.
Dark Legacy? Rogue Legacy or something?
Rogue Legacy. Yeah. Oh, what is this combo? Ah! Okay, it wants pincer, pincer, uppercut, pincer, tail spike, pincer, pincer, uppercut, pincer, tail spike. Oh, it just wants the loop. Okay. Okay. No, tail spike is this one. Okay. Huh. Wait, frick. Wait, that is the tail spike, right? No.
It says jump forward, down, and attack.
Oh, that's how. Okay, so there's a little bit of landing lag, but the dummy goes through a little bit of landing lag. I got it. Okay. In which case I go bump, bump, whoop, bump. Nah. Frick. There! Ah! That was quite the showing. Passed! Now for my reward. Thank you for Raging Container! Yay, I get stronger! Yay! That doesn't help with any of the platformer bits. That could also be an issue with this game, that it's trying to be more than a platformer, and that's not quite working for me.
They got RPG elements in it, where you're getting stronger and you're getting more abilities.
It's got fighting game feeling to it. I think that's how I put it. It's got a fighting game feel.
Okay, I am going back to the restroom again. I am still dealing with problems.
Ever played the original Rogue? I have not. What is this? Ah! What was that? There we go. Recruiting all Crocorillas for free power enhancement! Meet Kree in the Grand Desert Sicken Hive for your free transformation! Just join us and defeat the remaining Shakal. Okay, so we got anti-us propaganda. There's a war effort, maybe? Do I know what it is like? I do not. Oh my gosh. Wait. Is it... Is that where the name roguelike comes from? As we fought the King of Death, he stole fragments of our souls and turned them against us. The King of Death grew stronger and more resilient the more souls he had tight by his side. We were quickly outnumbered. His power grew immensely. Oh, okay. Saves! Yay! It is staying. Latent crypt. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you think I'm not supposed to be here? Something about the King of the Dead. It says, that's not beginning game material. Soul Engine. Feast on the souls of your enemies. Increase damage. That seems... Never mind. That seems very beginning thing. Maybe there's a key somewhere. The way you say that... But that was all there was here. Oh, that's a... What? Feast on the souls of your enemies, increasing damage, critical hit chance, poison energy regeneration, and speed by for every boss you've defeated, and decreases your health and increases damage taken by... Oh, that's a... yeah. I like this music, though. Oh! Mysterious key. Lock's unique. Who knows what it opens? Old key fragment. I assume I need the old key fragments. So since there's a game called Rogue that did that, and then it defined the entire genre. Like how we have Souls-likes now. Dang, that was a lot of items. Ah! Mia shop right ahead. House potions, 15% off. I wonder why the audio is like that for the freaking save. Like, is that intentional? Because it doesn't sound intentional. Sounds like a potential glitch. I find it kind of funny how we're passing by big boobed Jacka statues. Like, they're everywhere. Yes, though there were some games that were similar before and contemporary with Rogue. Ah. What? Game. What is this? What are you? Oh, that just goes down. I probably don't want to do that. Ow! What? Why did you? Wait. That can't have been the official answer. That can't have been the real answer. Cause if that's the real answer, I have a problem with this game. If that was the full answer, I have an issue. So many issues. Shakal once ruled the entirety of the Grand Desert, but since the Kingdom of Death trapped their ancestors, we've lost the source of our power. Huh. Wait. No. What? What is this? What is this level design? What the heck is this level design? What am I looking at? I just want to see what's up there. But I did, what? Sometimes this level design appears to me to be like pretty decently good. And then there's some really weird decisions going on here. Like, was the answer to that puzzle really hit the weird invisible checkpoint on the other end and then go back, hit the button, and then get hurt on purpose in a game with limited checkpoints? What? I forgot about the knockdown. Like, what is this? Like, okay. I think my goal is to get key fragments. Is that what's supposed to be my current goal? I don't know. What? What is happening here? Why am I stuck on the ground? Oh. This is time, so you want to get through it fast. And then at the end, you have to time out when to jump. But it's counterintuitive with like trying to do it fast. Decreases your size and health by 25% and increases your speed by 8. Yes, please. Oh my gosh, it's Bowler! Ah! Okay, never mind. My health is minuscule, but I'm smaller. Rogue was originally played on a text terminal. There was a grid of characters, and you're the smiley face character. You move one grid cell at a time, and then the monsters each get a turn, fully turn-based. The monsters were represented by letters. It's fantasy theme. You're Rodney the Rogue, diving into a procedurally generated dungeon to get the Amulet of Reindeer and return to the surface. When you die, you start again and turn new dungeon. Ah. I am tiny. Ah. Okay, I'm happy now. What do I want? I want to browse your goods. Some because again, you want to stock fun items. I am tiny. I am tiny. Ah! I am tiny. I was hoping that would be able to push me to get the Mia's Lucky Coin, increases health and damage by up to 10% based on wealth. Yeah. Might want to grab you. Break the shard, increasing your last save points charges by 3. Why? 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 Why is this a mechanic? Diamond Shard. Break the shard, increasing your last save points charges by 3. Diamond Beacon. Crush the diamond, teleporting to your last save point without losing any charges. Why? Because at this point, you're just saying to the player, hey, do you not like this mechanic? Earn money, and then you don't have to deal with it. You don't have to consider it. There's no strategy to that. There's just... It's just a factor of like, hey, you can spend your money to not deal with the mechanic. Why? Why? Like, I was going to overlook status healer. Because the idea kind of makes sense to me. Get rid of all your statuses. But if you get the status back immediately, then it's still on cooldown. This? No. No, it's like... You just... That shape was by 30. It's like... You just use it after you die. And then you bring it back to 3. It might be meant to make exploring easier? Then don't have that mechanic in the first place. That's such a weird... And I'm now fairy. I'm purposely taking less health because I like being small. This is my... If I die past this point, it's my fault. Yeah, that was my fault. But I'm just like, why is that a mechanic? Yeah, if you find you have to add an item to undo a mechanic, that isn't a good sign. Yeah. And this enemy. Gimme the... I don't like this enemy either. Cause there's something weird about the hitbox with this enemy. What is with this game? I was ready to love this game because I love Wings of V. Despite the fact that there are parts of Wings of V that I'm just like, they're misery. I still like the game overall. But this is... What? Oh no, the crystal is not looking all that well. Wait, what was the Dojo Master Rakul? Oh, I gotta find some diamond shards to replenish it. I hate that I'm doing this. But legitimately, it just... I want Essence of the Fairy because it's funny. It's funny. But practically speaking, there's no point. You take the Scarab Skull every single time for that additional health because you just... Because of the way the mechanics kind of flow into each other. Why would you take anything else? If you can combo enemies to death, and you're good enough to do that, you never take anything but stuff that gives you more health. That is the yellow checkpoint. It gives me 15 charges. Why can't it just be infinite? Please tell me this isn't a boss. It's a boss! Oh dear. Well, I couldn't dodge past that. Okay, whatever. Why do I feel like I can't just learn the boss? Like, I feel like I'm not allowed to learn the boss here. Because if I try to learn the boss, I'm going to waste the charges. I'm going to be completely honest here. This game seems like it'd be wonderful if the checkpoints weren't temporary. This game seems like it'd be wonderful if the checkpoint weren't temporary. because I feel like I've just... I don't know, maybe I'm overthinking it a bunch, but I don't like the existence of the checkpoints in the system they are. Maybe it's not actually an issue. Crazy a critical check chance, but okay. Maybe it's not an issue. Maybe it's not an issue. You've had to redo things that many times, yeah. I just... Wait. Wait. Wait a... Wait. I am curious. And that is why I'm heading backwards, because... Why? I'm heading backwards because I just got a curiosity. I'm just like, hang on. Please tell me this works the way I hope it works the way I think it does. Because I got a pearl that, when he crushes, increases the money you earn for 15 minutes. So I'm heading back because I want to find out. I want to test it. If it works with the gems, because if it works with the gems, I know what I'm doing for 15 minutes. Oh. Okay, 2490 is what we're looking at. It looks like we might... It might work the way I think it does. I'm paying attention to the number and seeing if it's higher on average. 2548. That's 2 that are higher out of 3. $24.48. That's 2 that are higher out of 4. But it's all pretty close at this point, so I'm wondering. No, that was steeply lower. Two out of 5. Yeah. Two out of 6. Oof. I'm gonna try to law of large numbers this just to see. Let's see. 2 out of 7. Oh, the odds are against you. Even with the crushed pearl. Oof. Three out of 8. That's a lot higher. 4 out of 9. 4 out of 10. Now I'm just doing this because I'm like, I'm curious if the crushed pearl. But 4 out of 11. But it's steering towards the middle, actually. It's steering towards the middle value. Huh, except for that one. 4 out of 12. And if it's skewing towards the middle value, it's skewing towards the lower side of the middle. 5 out of 13. Five out of 13 were higher than the initial. Six out of 14. At this point, I'm just doing this to check the actual odds. 6 out of 14. Let's check. 7 out of 15. The odds are beginning to skew back. Hmm. 7 out of 15. 8 out of 16. We are back at half and half. 9 out of 17. It is now in our favor. Nine out of 18. This feels like it's artificial. I'm gonna be honest. Now that I'm counting out the odds, it feels... No. 10 out of 19. Okay, it might just be even odds. But I have Pearl, so it might just be that with the Pearl it's even odds.
I am back.
Hi back, I'm Clown.
Oh.
Yeah, it appears to just be even odds to make a profit or not, so legitimately. Yeah. It seems like even odds. With Pearl active, it seems like even odds.
Even and odd.
Yeah. If I think about the variance happening... I think it's reasonable that I could just stop doing this when the variance skews a little back in my favor. Because it looks to be even odds. But then again, I might be falling into a trap of statistics here. Yeah, because it is... With getting 10 clusters, it skews towards the middle amount, with occasional variances in the side. And very rarely, it's going an extreme, like, one way or the other. But this is with the item that supposedly augments the amount I get.
The cake is alive. The cake is alive.
The cake is a lie. Oh, whoops. I bought too many potions. And I've made up that money real quick. Curious. Actually, that's fascinating. Because I've had a couple misclicks where I've accidentally bought a potion.
Yeah.
And yet, I've been able to keep doing this. And gone back up to my general area. Which tells me I am earning a little bit more from doing this. Enough to accidentally buy a couple potions. I am slightly upset that this appears to be the, this appears to be the strat. Yeah. At least when you have a pearl. When you don't have a pearl, it appears to be against you. Judging based off of previous experience. But when you have a pearl, it appears to be slightly in your favor. Yeah, because the amount is now going up. Well, that was a heavy skew towards one side. But for the most part, we're going to see just the regular variance around the middle. I also fully admit, this is feeding my number go up. My number go up brain. Which is not good. There's a reason why, even if it was for the experience of it, I will never gamble IRL, because yeah. It would be a problem, and I don't want to have it.
As long as the number go up, you can stop. Because once it starts going down, you need to stop.
No, IRL gambling is legitimately you never play. Because it's a losing game no matter what. They're playing the law of large numbers with thousands, hundreds of thousands, maybe even millions. It's not... But here it's in the favor. So legitimately, for the time that the pearl stays active, I'm doing this. judge it correctly based off of experience alone. I'd say that with the Pearl active, it appears that the variance is like centers around a little bit above 2490. And without the Pearl active, the variance centers around a little bit below. And because the Pearl gives you about like 50% increase. And with how slow this overall climb is, you could probably see it as like all of these we'd be getting 50% less. No, that's not how the math works at all. Frick. Oh, the math gets weird when you start trying to think of it like that. Ah! And regardless, it's less than the amount we'd be getting now, which would put it at below the average that we're spending. And thus would not be worthwhile. I did accidentally buy a potion in there.
Number co-op?
I am still baffled by the design choices of this game. Like, the presence of the gem cluster in the shop baffles me. Because if it's meant to be like, on average, if it's meant to be like, on average, you're not making any money whatsoever, why the heck put it there? For a random chance, like, desperation moves? If it's meant to be worst cases in the favor of the player, then, why the heck have it there? It's just a money sink. It doesn't do anything. And if it's supposed to have slightly better chances, why the heck have it there? It just becomes a grind fest of doing what we're doing right now. Granted, this one augmented by having an item.
Which is probably how you're supposed to do anyway.
Yeah. I'm just like, this... This entire thing baffles me. Like, is there just an aspect of the game that uses this? That I'm not aware of?
I don't see where that would come in handy. Unless you had to give somebody gem clusters, and then it would be different.
Yeah, if it was a quest item, then maybe.
Like I said, if you can collect them in the world, not buy them, then it's like funding a wallet, and whatever is inside, you get inside.
Well, yeah, but that's the ones you collect in the world. Why sell them in a shop? We hit one of the massive lower ones, which is not good. Having an unlimited source of money fits with items to avoid some of the mechanics that we talked about before. Oof. I'm getting hit by some very low ones right now. Yep, and then it goes back towards the regular variants. Yeah, but I got hit by a couple of, like, massive drops in a row. It does give the designer permission to assume the player can buy it. This is... If that's the case, then... No. Because we're only able to do this with the pearl. And even then, it's like, I hit a massive downturn. It's like, the profit goes out the window. I hit a massive upturn. It's like, all of a sudden, I could buy anything in the entire shop. I'm looking at the average of, like, barely earning anything.
How much does the pearl cost?
But it is earning stuff. And there's another massive downturn. And sometimes you just hit a couple of those in a row. This is... Although I do think your reasoning does begin to make a little sense, Ryan. That, like... It's a roundabout way to counteract the design decision of the checkpoints. I guess that does make sense. I disagree with it heavily, but it does make sense. Yeah, also the key to this, is to don't think about the highest you've hit or the lowest you hit, but the average. Because that's what we're banking on right now, just on average getting more than we had to start with. So as long as we're able to keep going, it's like everything evens out towards like that little bit higher. Which we are seeing it average out towards that little bit higher. Even when we get massive downturns or massive upturns. It all evens out in the end. Also, I'm curious about whenever I enter the shop. No, whenever I enter my inventory, it starts over the diamond shard. Like, why does it default to over the diamond shard? Yeah, I'm almost out of the pearl. There is one thing I'm happy about. You can't buy the pearl.
Oh.
That would be okay. I think I'm actually gonna be done with the pearl bits. Okay, game, can I move? Thank you. Ow. Huh. It just picks the middle item and that ends up being the diamond, yeah. Why the middle, though? It's like, what? Why? Well, I can't see anymore. Hi, Kaneko. I am baffled by some of the character choices. By some of the game choices, not the character choices. The character choices make perfect sense to me. They're all hot women. It's easy. Easy to understand. The game design, I'm just like, why is it this way? Ooh. Gastro Goop? His hero bolt restores 40 health. Restores 50. Those are closest to the most different items. That's fair enough, that's fair. Upper Trail Fling. That? Where are these going things? Try playing around them. Spirit marks? Who are the spirits? Our ancestors, of course, even beyond. Okay, yeah. Downward shield troop. Oh, I see, okay. I see what it wants me to do. It's like, hey! Connect to the thingy. It's like, what? Ah! Game? game. This might be a little too finicky. So I'm looking at this and I'm like, there's not a lot of tail spike bounce. Oh, it's ow. Okay, I see. Okay, it makes a lot more sense with the tail spike bounce. I suspect that right in front of us. Oh. Second hive. Yeah, this is also look at that snow lady. Ah! But I didn't mean to exit. I was trying to do the combo. What do you mean I was standing near the door? Ah. I vaguely recognize this.
I see.
Thank you, Kaneko. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, game, why? Oh, I think I see. What? No, I don't see. What?
Kawaii_chibi_konko cheered. X1. Scaring you point by Kawaii 269 plotting.
Okay. Oh, it regains health. Okay. I was wondering what's up with the snow lady, and it's like, oh, it regains health.
I think you break the shell to stop it from regaining health because you almost killed it.
Okay, let's see if I bounce on this. That is remarkably rude. That is remarkably rude. I said it was gonna be done, and then I think I need to go on the other side of the snow. No! What? Game! Stop doing that! What? Still haven't hit the new one, right? Actually, Rackley hit the new one. Ah! I hate that the door's right there. Because I want to fight the slime lady. And the placement of the door gives me less time to do it. Because once it gets to the door, I can't do up attacks, and that cuts the amount of combos I'm able to do. Game. Ba-da-da-da-da. Shop lady, why are you here in the middle of the Sekine hive? That's just a funny bit of game design. I bet there's a boss shortly after the shop lady, but I'm just like, why are you here? Are the Sekines really good customers? Yeah, checkpoint, shop, yeah. I hate going through and buying the diamond shard, but I'm like, if there's a boss that comes by that I do a lot of attempts on, I'm gonna need that. Ah! Frick. Why do I get the sense that that shopkeeper was put there just to make sure that you didn't completely run out of stuff?
That's probably fair.
Oh, yep, here's the boss. So the funny thing is that when I first played the game, I came across a different boss in this. I assume that this is the early game boss you're supposed to be coming across. Wait. I hit the boss at a specific point that let me go straight up in the air. I wonder if I could do that. Because if I can, then I could just go up and get that chest and not have to worry about the boss.
I doubt it.
I doubt it too, but it'd be funny. I tried to avoid that. It's right, it's bad. I am grabbing it. Oh my gosh. Frick. Wow. This would be fine if that weren't a 3-charge checkpoint. Yes, please continue spawning the enemies in the wall. That'd be nice. Ah! Thank you. There we go.
Yay.
Grasshopper like that is technically optimized for boob jiggle. You're right! And the grasshoppers do have boobs. Life container. Yay! Permanent health up. Thank you for that so much, game. Ah! That's the temporary one. Okay. Okay, I'm beginning to see the good platforming design here. And why is that the enemy?
Mosquito.
A mosquito. Oh, that... What?
What's what?
Why is that door there?
It follows the path behind it. See the path behind it?
Yeah, I know.
Look.
Oh, wait, is it supposed to be teaching you that mechanic? In which case, I guess that makes sense. If it's a training exercise, then they're going to use that later. Oh. Well, that's at least decent for, like... Okay, I need to actually take a look at the... Yep, those grasshoppers have boobs. I needed to take a look at the slightly larger image to see it clearly.
Ah.
Okay, actually, you know what? Considering the design of everything here, let's just assume anything and everything has a boob of some kind.
Okay, I am gonna go back to the bathroom again, but I'm gonna go ahead and go to bed afterward. So,
Okay.
love you.
Love you too. I also forgot it was that late, so I might finish off soon. Game? Am I not supposed to go there, or am I supposed to go there? This feels like it's way too close. What? Oh, wait, I see. There we go. The Sekian took over this land. Upwards tail slam! Do a longer stab with the tail, doing heavy damage. I should grant you this move, young one. Please help us defeat these pests and reclaim our land. Complete my trials and become an expert. Okay. Oh wait, I already did that. Bop. Wait, what? Oh, it wanted me to do more than that. Yeah, passed with flying colors. Yay. Okay, that's juggling. Another raging container. Yay. The raging container seems less useful than the health container, honestly, but that's to be obvious. Eh. What? That's a wall I did not notice. Doesn't seem to be invisible. It just seems to be a wall. This enemy's annoying. Ah! Ah! Why does every single move do that? What? Game. There. Ah! Just slowly figuring out some of these so it's not... Hi, boss. Another boss I've never seen. Oh, this is a running. Ah! Kind of a running. Oh, this is a runny. I assume the point is that I'm gonna see more of those along the way, and I just have to run until I get them. Oh, that's a bounce. Oh, that's just in case. Ah! Well, that's bad. Yay! Win! Just barely in time. I saw those alternate paths that were like, give you extra room to maneuver. Oh. The big... Hi. Get ready. Hi, Darklings. There. How's that? I should call come into the bedroom with the princess, Queen Key. Kachi uninvited? Who do you think you are, worthless little maggot? Explain yourself at once. You don't scare me, little girl. Excuse you, I have toys bigger than you. How dare you say something like that to your highness? Make sure to give you an extra hard beating for that comment. Feel the wrath of Khajiit. Oh no, you're the... What? Like, for those of us who are familiar with Wings of V, we know this character. The music's really cool, though. Yeah. I still don't like the fact that it's a temporary checkpoint. Oh. Oh, there's a shop right... The most annoying shop to get into. And this way, if you're out of charge, you can get more. I'm not a fan of that mechanic. I'm not a fan of that mechanic. Hello. That bedhead is funny. What the heck was that slide? I do not understand yet. I have a limited time to try and learn how to fight this boss. Okay, and then you... And that does the incredibly far slide, depending... Maybe regardless of if I'm on the ground or not. Yeah, it doesn't seem to matter. I think I gotta finish this one and then be done. I gotta see if I can finish off this boss and then be like, yeah. I forget the name of the Wings of V character that this boss reminds me of. Oh, is it only the main torso? Oh my gosh. This is bizarre. Yeah, I jumped a little bit before that happened and it still knocked me back, so I guess it's scripted. A. Yeah, I messed this up. I don't like the boss forces you, but that makes sense for trying to get the attack pattern off. Ah! This boss is all about dodging. Yeah, there we go. There we go, got the break. Maybe that's a core part of this game, just like getting that break. Yeah, it doesn't matter where you are, it'll push you back. What was that lag? What? What was that lag? Hi. Boink. Nope. Ah, I forgot that's your pattern. Ah! You need to get that. Oh my gosh, I just heard it vaguely. The toy squeak. Frick, I got hit. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, it might not be fine. Nope. Oh, we have hyper mode. Ow. Okay, that's the. Can I heal? I can't heal. Ah, game, come on. Please give me something to work with here. Yay! Mommy! You'll pay for this, I swear, and remember, you started it. Yeah. What? You got magical pouch. A pouch contain. Ah, another trinket. Yeah! Skill of Kati, a skill from Princess Kati is grown proud of the queen of the village. Roah! Huh? I'm talking to you telepathically. Did I miss a part of the story? Meet me in the lower village. I sense your power is growing dramatically. I'll let you explore and fight off whatever caused that earthquake if this power is indeed that great. Sure. So here's the funny thing. You got Kati's favorite plushie. Reduce the damage taken by 10%. Lesser foes will bounce back slightly when you are hit. Gives a chance up to 30% when you attack to launch a plushie at your enemies. Oh my gosh. Yes! Okay, so here's the funny thing. I went in here. I didn't fight Princess Kati. I didn't fight Princess Kati. I fought something else. A much more powerful enemy. When I first played this game. I somehow broke my way farther into the game than I was supposed to. I still find that funny. Oh, your tail looks... yeah. I still can't double jump, so I have no idea how, and... I have no idea how to get that one. Wait, I said it'd be done. I said it'd be done. And then I wasn't. Story of my life at this point, you know. Oh, that's just a shortcut back. Huh. Okay. Oh, that's a fast cut forward. I said it'd be done and then I wasn't. This game has been remarkably rude. But then again, is it really a bad thing for me to go a little bit longer since I started a little bit later? Back to the village. Oh no! I do wonder why there's a save point down here. That makes me think there's gonna be a boss fight down here eventually. We might fight the queen, right? That might be a thing that happens. What does that you hold, Roah? The skill thing? Oh my gosh. Yeah, at the end it's a fairy, and I am so much shorter than you. Lend me your hand, my dear child. Look at that size difference. Oh my gosh. Well, there's where I thought that was. Wow, look, Miko, I can glide and dash in the air. Woo! Ah, yes, the power is resonating with you. We have not had a flyer in years. Roah, you're meant to do great things. I trust you to venture outside this village and find your destiny. Oh, thank you, my queen. Game? That's the button. Okay, I was like, which button is it? What's the button that lets me to... And I was looking for it, and I found it. Okay, I think I can be done for today. So. I have to close out of the game, too. I forgot it was full screen, and I was like, I could just exit out, and it's like, no, you can't, because it's full screen. Okay. There we go. Now I can hear things perfectly well, and I can hear that my music is not on. Why the frick is my music off? Yay! Okay, so now the question. as it is every single stream. What's the raid message and who are we gonna raid? We can raid. There are a few people we can raid. Actually, I should probably take a look at how many people are here right now so that we have a good idea of raid targets. And it's 2. I don't think I've ever raided Arya, so I'm gonna raid Arya. Anyways, I think it's gotta be standard clown raid, so it's this clown raid! Ah! And with that being said, thank you all so much for dropping by. Please remember to always be awesome. Always be kind. And keep observing. Something silly could happen. Yay! Next stream is gonna be Friday. For the actual Limbus Company stream. See ya!